explained to me a concept about immortality, and I went and slept over it. Next day I went and told her, you explained, but I am afraid whether I will enter into that space at all, how to enter into that space. She said, please listen, this word is very important for all of you. Just entertain this desire to experience that space so strongly, the fear whether you will experience or not will break. That is the moment you will experience that space. Listen. She told me beautifully, தேடுதலே தேடுபவனை தேடுவதற்கு ஆக்கி கேடில் செய்யும் சக்தி வாய்ந்தது. In Tamil she said, I'll translate in English, seeking is powerful enough to merge the seeker into that which is sought after. She said beautifully, what you are seeking, entertain that is intelligent enough to break the fear whether you will achieve it or not, and make you enter into that space which you are seeking. It was such powerful click for me, I tell you. This is the key I used to experience everything described in Agama and Tantra and Vedanta and Yoga. This is the master key. This is the master key. If something clicks with you the moment your master utters, your heart is waiting for the truth. Understand? Your being was waiting for the truth. When Vibhudananda Puri explained about the seeking, hey, don't worry, just keep the seeking. தேடுபவனுக்கே தேடுவதை சென்றடைய வைக்கும் சக்தி தேடுதலுக்கு கேடிலாது உண்டு. Means that seeking is powerful enough to make the seeker to merge with what is sought after. So you don't need to have something else, or you don't need to worry or entertain any other fear. Will I achieve what I am seeking? It was such a powerful click for me. I think a right word was told to me by the right person when I was in the right temperature. It straight entered into my system. After that, in any of the spiritual practice, there was nothing called impossibility or obstruction or obstacle. She will tell, okay, chant this mantra and realize Bhuvaneshwari. I will not even have a second thought. If I just chant this mantra, will I have darshan of Bhuvaneshwari? How can it be? I will not even have the thought. Even if the thought comes, I will tell, hey, Mataji told me, my power of seeking, the seeking is powerful enough to make me experience the space I am seeking. So then, I am seeking to experience Devi Bhuvaneshwari, and here is the mantra. This is enough, powerful enough to make me experience the space of Bhuvaneshwari. I don't need to worry whether I am going to have her darshan or not, experience her or not. Come on, let me sit. Over. Because of this confidence and energy and intensity, simply I was mastering different methodologies, techniques, yoga, pranayama, kriya, everything she was teaching. I was just mastering By giving this one click to me, that your seeking is capable enough to give you the experience of what you are seeking without any external help or support. By giving this click, she removed the dvandva vigna, this impossibility from me once for all. If she gives me Rajeshwari mantra today, I just know in next 48 hours I will have darshan of Rajeshwari and I have to go back and report to her. If she gives me Varahi mantra, I just know in next 48 hours I will have Varahi darshan and go back and report to her. If she gives me the Tidinitya Devi's mantra, I just know I will have to go and sit and practice it and I will have darshan of that and I have to go back and report to her. That idea, it may work out for me, it may not work out for me, the impossibility whether it is going to happen it for me or not, that she broke. See, when that is taken away, so much of excitement and joy, that very excitement makes the whole path very short. Path is long only when you create hurdles by the self, by yourself. Path is always short when you create only excitement. Only when you produce excitement, path is always short. Understand? Out of the food you ate, if you produce only energy, life is always exciting. But if you start producing gas, life is always tiring. The same thing. Out of your thought current, if you produce only energy, excitement, sadhana is always great, exciting, enjoying, beautiful. But out of the same thought current, if you produce again and again impossibility, SDHD, spiritual practice is tiresome. Who knows what is happening? Who knows what is true, what is wrong, what is right? Will I have it? Will I get it? Or maybe it worked for him in those days when his body was without toxins. Now, who knows, my body is full of toxin, and will the same process work for me? You will have 1,000 stupid questions to make you strongly believe it is not possible, at least for you. That is what I call dvandva vigna. The second day, over, break up. If you fought with your girlfriend and did not pick up her calls one night, 40 times she broke up with you and 41 times she has come back to you. If she is too emotional, 80 times. If you are smiling, it is clicking with you. Understand? No, really. That is exactly the way you deal with the spiritual practice also. You have 1,000 questions to make you feel it is impossible. At least within 3-4 days you are convinced, if it is not second day or third day. Within 3-4 days you know, this is not for me. Over. I tell you, liberating me from the dvandva vigna mental setup is the greatest thing my Guru has done to me. With this one click, listen, I am not asking you to get depressed by thinking about death. I am not interested in taking away your confidence which you carry that you are going to exist forever. I am not interested in taking away that confidence. And the confidence is not false. That's the good news. Yes, You are going to exist eternally, but please decide to associate yourself with that permanently. It is like just by having the fish smell, you imagine you ate fish. Just by having the confidence, which is the smell of the eternal consciousness, you start deluding yourself, you experience that eternal consciousness. That is what I am telling you. Smell is not eating. Please listen. Sometime, if you are planning to eat just for the sake of taste, not because of hunger, even if you enjoy the smell of the hotel, you will feel like you ate already. You won't feel like eating. If you are not really feeling hungry, but you decide to eat just for the sake of taste, or you saw the photographs of that food in the hoarding, in the poster, if you just decide to eat for the sake of taste or for the sake of the way the food looks, even if you enjoy the smell sitting in the hotel for a few minutes, you won't feel like eating, you will be full. Same way, if you are superficially looking into you, what is death, all that, even the smell of your consciousness, which is confidence. Let me explain. It's a very subtle point I am trying to explain. Listen. There is part of you which never dies, which is eternally alive. Your consciousness, your bioenergy. There is part of you which dies. Unfortunately, you associate yourself with which dies, but you draw confidence from which does not die. It is like just by smelling the food, you feel you ate and you are fulfilled. Smell can never fill your stomach. Listen, only if you eat, it can fill your stomach. Same way, just the confidence of bioenergy that you are never going to die will not make you enlightened, solve the issue once for all. The confidence of your bioenergy, you are never going to die, will be there till your nail gets broken or you face a small fracture. A hairline crack is enough to take away your confidence that you are eternal, you are not going to die. Please listen. You are eternal, you are not going to die. That confidence is only the smell of your bioenergy, not experience of your bioenergy. The rebirth has happened. I had many extraordinary spiritual experiences, but realization of my incarnationhood, who I am, the original state, that realization completely disconnected me from the world. Around 9 months, I was completely away from this body and mind, even though this body and mind was taken care by Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava was handling it. It was at least doing the activities to keep itself alive, like breathing, eating rarely once in a while. Body was doing those basic actions. But there was no sleep or 1, 2, 3. Body was doing minimal activities to keep itself alive. But I was completely out. So after 9 months, see, the last moment I remember was 2000 January 1st till evening. After that, I can recollect is only the 2000 Diwali, almost 9 months after. Only on the Diwali day, 9 or 10 months, on the Diwali day evening, between 4:30 to 6, I saw very clearly as a motherly, healing, compassionate, loving, Kali energy landed into the body, and the first word came out in Tamil language, Anandamaga irungal. After almost 9 to 10 months gap, that was the first word, just like a cracker, explosion, it came out. After that, a few words have started getting formed, then few sounds, then the coherent expression of words started happening. I think by next April, means 2001 April, the free coherent speech has started. So Diwali is the auspicious day Mother Kali gave rebirth to this body, and this is the day the world was blessed with that beautiful blessing, be blissful. Even now I always see, if that word comes out as a blessing, that's it. Whatever the person is asking, such a strong space is created as a blessing for that person, and I can say it's a real tathastu. It happened. I was nearing Arunachala. So I was staying in a place near Kanchipuram. I was able to move my hands and legs little coherently. So the body was going in a bus, the public transport, to Arunachala. Please understand, all this without any words inside. Just the vague memory only I have. Kalbhairava was moving the body. Maybe the eyes saw Arunachala from the distance in the bus. Bus has entered the Arunachala's energy field. I saw after 5 to 6 minutes, suddenly that Kali's energy landed in the body and the word came out. I can say that is the rebirth.
This one experience that Swamiji shared, Swamiji shared is a very, very powerful one. How Swamiji, just by the way the Devi's energy manifested, intensely blessing the whole world. This to this day stands as a mission and vision of Kailasa, to be blissful. Is the Loka is a place where Devi Parashakti herself resides. It is in this space that she exists as a supremely auspicious, eternally blissful form as Devi Parashakti. And every one of us sitting here today, all of us are going to be receiving that very same initiation into awakening the sacred energies in us, which enables us to manifest this exact space of Devi Parashakti.
Many of you clicked with all the aspects Swamiji revealed to us about how Sripuram exists, the abode of Devi Parashakti. Today, we are going to be manifesting her very energy, Devi Parashakti's very energy inside each one of us. Sorry, Mantasaha, you're saying no sound? Okay, it's okay now. Sorry, I just saw your message. Can I request all the participants here? Please post. What all did you understand? Oh, sorry, Ma Shenglin Liu. Regarding the Panagam, you have asked a question. Yes, you can use any type of jaggery. Just jaggery should have been the thing. That's it. Sorry, I just saw your message. Can be any type of jaggery. It doesn't have to be any of particular origin. Any origin is okay. Ensure that it is jaggery. That's all is needed. All right. So I request now all of you post quickly what all did you understand from this session? What are the clicks that you had from this session? See, writing right after the session, summarizing the points you've understood would really enhance the way you receive these cognitions inside of you, because each of these are extremely powerful cognitions, right? So you letting these sink inside of you, cognizing them deeply, understanding them powerfully would really help you to start, like especially write down, it will help you to start cherishing them. Like whenever you want, you can refer back to it. And it's like so many you're receiving. Note down some. Virupaksha is asking, how often do we have to take this drink with jaggery and lemon juice? Does it have to be drunk in one go or throughout the day? It can be throughout the day, it's just, and it's not necessary you need to take it every day. Once in a while to cool your body. This helps a lot in cooling your system. So you can take it in once in a while. It's not necessary. What we usually do is we offer this to Devi and we consume it. So it's very, very, very powerful recipe. All right. So now let's all enter into the next session, which is the power manifestation segment.
All of us are going to be manifesting. See, Ardhanareeshwara means going beyond all the gender and gender-based identities in us. And this happens when you transcend all the limitations inside of you that you see, think, or experience about your genders. And please remember, today's initiation is literally going to raise us all to that highest frequency where we are going to be literally lifted out of this whole, the whole limitations within gender that we're all stuck in. So today we're going to be having a very, very unique, powerful initiation where we're going to be manifesting that experience of Ardhanareeshwara. See, you are neither a male nor a female. You are not defined by any gender that the society has put a framework for. We, at our very core, are consciousness, just blissful consciousness. And that consciousness in us, that extremely blissful consciousness in us, starts experiencing, starts manifesting. When Swamiji awakens that Ardhanareeshwara, that ultimate DNA in us. And that is what is today's initiation as well. So today, do you all know what power we are going to be manifesting? We all learnt about Akashic readings, right? Yesterday, seeing the past, present, and future. Today, we are going to be literally taking our power manifestation to the next level. We are going to be manifesting the power of being able to see on the alchemy products. Now, how many of you here, how many of the participants here already have energized alchemy products? Can I request you all to post in the chat? How many of you have, when I say alchemy products, I mean the mirror or the Krishna. How many of you have? Can I request you all to post in the chat? How many of you have it? Okay, quite a bit of you seem to have. All right, great. Now, can I request all those who have the alchemy products to please bring it? Ma Eugene, don't worry. If you do not have, today we are going to be having a very powerful initiation where Swamiji is going to be energizing the alchemy products for us. So if you do not have, no problem, just sit and you can normally manifest it through the third eye. All those who have the alchemy products, please bring them. And can I request every one of you to apply the Aushadha on your temple and on your third eye? Can I request everyone to do that? Please apply the Aushadha on either of your temples and on your third eye. And whenever you sit for power manifestation, see, it's a ritual. Power manifestation is a ritual. It is equivalent to you doing puja to Paramashiva. So can I request everyone to please tie your hair when you sit? Put it into a kondai, tie your hair up, put the Aushadha on the third eye and on either of your temples. Sit with that sacred space. If you have jatas, then fine. If not, tie your hair up and sit with all Aushadas applied. Keep your Atma Murti in front of you for power manifestation. Come on, all of you, please settle down. Nithyanandam, Ma Carry Chow, Ma Sadanrita Priye. Nithyanandam. Okay, can I request every one of you to get your alchemy products, please? Okay. Now, let us understand what is an alchemy product. What is an alchemy product? How should it be used? What are its benefits? And we're going to be understanding about how you can manifest the powers using the alchemy products. And joining with us for this is Manitya Shambhavananda, who's going to be taking all of us through understanding of the significance of alchemy products.
As we enter into the power manifestation, we can we have to understand what are alchemy products. See, very clearly, Swamiji has given every power manifestation as a science. And as part of that science of power manifestation, one of the biggest revelations Swamiji has given is through the alchemy products. Through the Aushadha and the alchemy products. During 2016, 2017, Swamiji opened up this whole new dimension of power manifestation, which literally takes power manifestation to the next level. Why is that? Because these alchemy products function as an independent intelligence. Now, when we do the power manifestation, when we do the various things, we always say, right, you have to sit in the space of unclutching. Remember, you are Paramashiva. And then sometimes we don't see the manifestation because of some incompletion, some thoughts, some ideas we have. But the alchemy product makes all of this as irrelevant because it functions as a completely independent intelligence for the manifestation to happen. How many of you are understanding this? When we use these alchemy products, it's like a deity where you have a energized form, an energized product which can radiate the power independent of you being able to do it, feeling you can do it, or anything else. So this is a very beautiful thing Swamiji has opened up for all the people, for all of us to do the power manifestation. Now, as we get into it, I want to just let all of you know that if you do not have a energized product already, today during darshan, you can keep the mirror or a granite slab with you and do the get it energized by Swamiji. If you have attended any previous programs and you have already the energized alchemy products, whether it's you have a mirror which has been energized for it, or a Krishnashila granite slab, the banyan tree leaf, and the various other products that have been energized by Swamiji, you can get it for this round of power manifestation. So the mirror is a spiritual alchemy product, and as I mentioned, it does not need any maintenance because it's an independent intelligence. It's like a deity. It will answer and respond to you. It works on your neurological system. See, Swamiji said very clearly that our length level is the logical system. Our breadth is the psychological system. But at the depth level, it is the neurological system that Swamiji works on. These alchemy products directly work on the depth of your being. And all the power manifestation just becomes your reality instantaneously. So first we start off with the mirror. You can either have a granite slab or a mirror. And when you use these spiritual alchemy products, Swamiji has very clearly revealed, your default future can be studied, which will be an amazing, educating, inspiring experience for you to alter and manifest your future in a different way as you want it, where you want it. It will be an amazing input for your day-to-day life to make your day-to-day life better and see your near and dear ones. Okay, with this understanding of the spiritual alchemy products, we'll enter into the power manifestation. Through these spiritual alchemy products, through the Krishnashila, the granite slab, or a mirror specifically for power manifestation. So when you have a mirror which you're getting energized, it's very important to remember that that mirror is now a deity. So like keep it only for power manifestation, not use it for other things. So now let's enter into the power manifestation itself. Can I request all of you to get your spiritual alchemy products? Keep it ready. The Shastra Pramana for the power is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapalantarmanonyassa tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dardhyat lakshayel lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. We are all taught that to experience life, our eyes are very necessary, our senses is what is necessary. But very clearly, Paramashiva reveals that when the entire being is focused, is centered in the restful awareness, with the stability of the mind in inner space, directly, without having to go through the senses, being able to, beyond the five senses, able to perceive, able to see, reveal any object or place with the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Very clearly also, Swamiji has beautifully revealed how during the life of Devi Meenakshi, there lived a very highly advanced Vedic civilization that manifested and lived the science of power manifestation. The Madurai Meenakshi civilization lived with the third eye powers as a way of life. And darshan moments where there would be a stone slab in every household. The people would sit in front of the stone slab, chant the mantra, raise its frequency, and Devi Meenakshi would appear without any sort of external circuit or electricity. Like how today we all sit in front of our laptops and have the darshan of Swamiji. During Meenakshi's time, in every household, there was a granite slab that was the TV of those days, through which Devi Meenakshi from the temple that used to be her court would give darshan to everybody. Swamiji also reveals how he has seen his gurus manifest the power through the alchemy products, where the incident of one day, an extremely ardent devotee approached Yogi Ram Surat Kumar and asked for enlightenment. He told him he would do anything. He demanded that he be tied up by the rope and promised to work till the end. One person gave the promise to him, I will not move till you leave me, I won't bother. So he sat and really, he sat the whole day and did not get agitated. Yogi Ram Surat Kumar had a dog. Through the dog, he sent a word to Narayana Swami. Narayana Swami was another guru of Swamiji's who is very famous for manifesting the power to see any distance in the mirror. In a very casual way, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar said, hey, show him what is happening in his house with his wife. Narayana Swami applied the Jnananjana on the mirror and showed that this man's wife was having an affair with someone. This person's only attachment was with his wife. So Narayana Swami showed that in the TV, like literally like how you would see in a TV, very clearly his wife was having an affair with somebody. Immediately that engram got agitated. The agitation happened, got awakened, and this fellow immediately wanted to go to his house. He started telling, leave my rope, leave everything, I want to go there. But actually later then Narayana, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar very clearly took him through his pattern, helped him complete, and gave him that space of mauna, the pulse rate becoming 0. Then later when the man went home and came back, he told, no, nothing like this was happening in my house. And very clearly, Ram Surat Kumar said, yes, I just created with Narayana Swami Tata's help the whole thing in the mirror. But this man was so grateful for giving him that experience, taking him through his pattern and completing with it. This is how even Swamiji has manifested this power of alchemy products and seen it happen in his own life. Now, let's get ready to manifest the power manifestation. So we can start with keeping our alchemy product ready. You can either have a mirror or a Krishnashila on which you will apply the energized Aushadha. So if you have the turmeric, the bhasma, the kumkum or Jnananjana, which has been energized by Swamiji in the previous programs, you can apply it on your Krishnashila or mirror. Make sure you're applying a very thick paste of it, like completely covering it like a screen. So I just have a Krishnashila over here to show. So this is a regular granite slab and the whole Jnananjana has been applied on it. Like this, you can apply you can take your alchemy product and very thick paste, take a thick layer and cover it completely like a TV screen with the aushadha. So even if you have turmeric or chandan or kumkum, you can do it in the same way. Make a thick paste and with water and completely cover the surface of the alchemy product. Now, are you all ready to start the manifestation? Once you've kept your alchemy products ready, connect to Swamiji. The first step when manifesting with the alchemy products is to have the darshan of Swamiji in the alchemy product. Very clearly, like now, how you're seeing on your screen the image of Swamiji, me, in that clarity, more clear than that, in that same 3D, like a color, the color you're seeing, the way it is, the clarity, the amount of, you just know it's there. Like that, you will see it in the Krishnashila. It may start off as an outline, as some light colors, just some patterns. It'll start off like this, but you'll very clearly be able to see like how you see it on an electronic screen. You'll be able to see Swamiji's darshan. Are we all understanding? If all of us are understanding, can we just put a quick yes in the chat? If we have any questions, if anybody has any questions, please post it in your chat and we can clarify. It's very important to understand how the power manifestation happens because it's a science. It's like if you want to wire a circuit in the house, it's very important to understand the whole science of the electrical science. The same way, when you want to start manifesting powers, it's very important to understand how. Even if you're just turning on the switch, turning off the switch, it's, you have to know it, right? Like how to turn it on, how to turn it off, how it's connected, that which bulb will turn on, which bulb will turn off. The same way. So if you have any questions, please post. We'll clarify any questions you have. And are you understanding about having the darshan of Swamiji? You will very clearly be able to have Swamiji's, as Swamiji says, the Vishwarupa darshan of him. His cosmic form will appear to you in the mirror. Are we all ready to start? Can I have a yes from everybody? So let's start. Sit, connect to Swamiji. For all those who do not have an alchemy product yet energized, today during the darshan, please make sure you get either a mirror or a granite slab which you are going to dedicate specifically for power manifestation. And you can keep the aushadha in front of you, also in the camera to get energized from Swamiji. Just connect to Swamiji and bow down to him in the mirror as soon as he appears. Request Swamiji, in that space of pure oneness, Advaita, exactly as you see it on the electric screen, you'll be able to see it in the mirror now. Ma Yi Han Chen. Ma, you're saying you do not have a mirror. What should I do? I don't quite understand. Yes, ma, actually, this first round is specifically for the alchemy products. In the further rounds, we'll be doing ma, remote vision and various other manifestations of this power, where those who have the alchemy products can see it in the alchemy product. For the further rounds, when we do ma, you'll just do the regular scanning, like closing your eyes and scanning and letting it appear in your inner space. This first round which we're doing is just specifically for people with the alchemy products. And Ma Zolan Lim, you're saying in order to have the alchemy product, just bring the mirror to tomorrow darshan and let the mirror face the Zoom video. Yes, Ma, today is actually the day of today's day of the program, the whole Ardhanareeshwara day. So in the as Eastern Standard Time in the evening, there will be darshan, and that darshan you can keep the aushadha and the alchemy product, the mirror, in camera with Swamiji, and he'll actually be energizing all the alchemy products. New York time today evening, there will be darshan from Swamiji, and during that time you can keep the alchemy products. Till then, all those who are new, who do not have the alchemy products, don't worry. The further sessions which we will be doing, you will be able to connect to Swamiji, and in your third eye, through your third eye, be able to scan. Chen, actually, the alchemy products are specific items that have the capability to hold that energy and function as an independent intelligence. So, Ma, you will not be able to use your phone screen. You'll have to use either a mirror or a granite slab. Like, when we have the various deities and the installation is done, there are only certain materials in which the prana pratishtha, the life, can be infused, like granite, black granite, and the 5 metals mixture. Other than this, even for the alchemy products, there are very few items that are capable of holding that energy and functioning as an independent intelligence. So, for the darshan, you would have to get a mirror which you can get energized, either a granite slab or any regular mirror. It can be a hand mirror, a small mirror that you can get energized, but you would not be able to use your cell phone screen. Yes, 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 yes. I request all the participants, those who are scanning, seeing Swamiji's darshan, you can post. It's very important to start with the darshan of Swamiji. We'll have the further rounds where also you can continue if at all you have not yet had the darshan. Can we all post how many of us were able to see Swamiji? How did the darshan of Swamiji happen? Let's take a few minutes and post. Now we're going to be entering into a very beautiful session from Swamiji. As we saw in the morning, today's day is fully about gender completion. And the deity who is going to be gracing all of us today is Ardhanareeshwara. Let's hear from Swamiji now the great truths on who is Ardhanareeshwara and how Ardhanareeshwara is the transcendental gender, the ultimate gender, demystified. Let's now listen to this great truths from Swamiji.
The social concepts and definitions of gender, gender related issues, if you take it as a joke, great, but if you seriously record them in your muscle memory and biomemory and keep them inside your cognition, it can be dangerous. Please listen, it can be dangerous. When a male body made to believe certain concepts of masculine, certain concepts of being a male by the society, the kind of a tension that muscle memory, biomemory goes through, the kind of a suppression it goes through, the kind of expectation it has about the other gender, the kind of incompletion it suffers and craves for the suppressed part, is hell. such punishment for whole life. And the worst thing is, whatever you suppressed in you, declaring yourself as the male and avoiding anything other than so-called male, you will be searching for it in some other muscles which you will never find. Which you will never find. And this seeking goes on, tortures the person who is living with you, who has committed their life to you. It is like you torture the other person. The other person, she has her own suppressions. She is also product of the society, unenlightened resources. She has suppressed tons of things in the name of she being a female. So all that she is searching in your muscles. It's like in Indian villages, this early morning hen will come out with chicken and start searching all the dustbins for food. Searching. Searching in others for the suppressed component in your muscle. Searching in others for the suppressed component in your muscle. Is the most frustrating thing that can happen to anybody in life. Even if you are a potato couch, because you did trial and error on yourself, it's easy to get you out of it. But the patterns you pick up from others, believe it as your muscle memory, install it in your biomemory, takes such long completion, requires strong completion process for you to get out. Again and again it triggers violence, dissatisfaction, incompletion, resistance, a wrong principles of sex. Understand this word, wrong principles of sex. Earlier in India, men used to wear only the dhoti and maybe one small angavastram. Slowly, the exposed upper body started getting associated with the idea of sex. Then they will have to cover. Then now even the exposed shoulders gets associated with the idea of sex. I don't know when the exposed eyes and the nose are going to get associated with the idea of sex. And then you have to wear complete covering. Understand various parts of body triggering various ideas, concepts, patterns in your system shows how the society is going lower and lower level, and our common agreements are sinking deeper and deeper and stinking. Our common understandings do matter. Our common understandings do matter because knowingly or unknowingly, even if you understand the higher principles, in your day-to-day life you are forced to live the common understandings. Ardhanareeshwara is the ultimate symbol of the completion of the gender identity. Liberation from gender crisis. It's a beautiful form Paramashiva takes to show the completion of the gender identity. Each manifestation of Paramashiva is one of the dimension which includes whole Paramashiva. Listen, Ardhanareeshwara does not mean he is only Ardhanareeshwara. Ardhanareeshwara is the manifestation of complete Paramashiva. You should know that even if you achieve any one manifestation, you achieve Paramashiva. If you achieve Nataraja, you achieve Paramashiva. If you achieve Lingarupa, you achieve Paramashiva. You achieve Kalabhairava, you achieve Paramashiva. You achieve Hariharamurti, you achieve Paramashiva. You achieve any one form of the 64 manifestation, you achieve Paramashiva. So, many sampradayas of the Saivite tradition center themselves on one manifestation of Paramashiva. For example, Aghoris center themselves on Mahakala Bhairava. Veerashaivites center themselves on Lingarupa and Veerabhadra. Each sampradaya centers themselves on one form of Paramashiva. Tantra sampradaya centers itself on Ardhanareeshwara. So understand, when I give these basic principles, the foundation principles of Tantra sampradaya, and when you start living it, manifesting it, you achieve Ardhanareeshwara directly, and Ardhanareeshwara is Paramashiva himself. The word Tantra simply means technique, methodology. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, all methodology for manifesting the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva is called Tantra. That's it. Please understand. State, space, powers and being of Paramashiva, manifesting that is called Tantra. Any methodology adopted for that purpose is called Tantra. In course of time, it got associated with multiple traditions like Shakta, Bauddha, Samana, In multiple sampradayas, orders, traditions of Hinduism, it got identified, associated, started having different connotations, and then comes the anti-Hindu narratives, anti-Hindu forces, Hindu-phobic forces contains this word and boxes it inside the gory sexual activities and orgies. Without any understandings and reality, I tell you, Tantra is the most anti-sex practice. In real tantric practice, whether you do it with your own being or you do it with some beings outside, it just liberates you from everything felt as a need or urge. Understand? Food is not wrong, but urge pushing you to eat is wrong. Sex is not wrong, but the urge making you lose your balance and your integrity and pushing you to do the act is wrong. Understand? Anything which breaks your integrity is wrong, not the act. Last few days, satsang, I was insisting on cutting down the solid food intake. Bring it to 10% of the calorie which you are consuming, usually. Just 10%. If you used to consume 2000 calorie, bring it to 200 calorie. If you are used to consume 1000 calorie, bring it to 100 calorie. It's almost like I'm asking you to do fasting. Just increase the liquid and balance your routine. Understand? If you have started practicing, you will realize not having solid food, so much of irritation, anger, all the non-integrity emotions manifesting in you. Tiredness will disappear, boredom will disappear, but suddenly you will feel too much of energy and you don't know what to do. I tell you, eating is not wrong, but the urge pushing you to eat is wrong. And sex is not wrong, the urge which makes you lose your integrity for sex is wrong. Tantra works on completion, making you manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Listen carefully. Multiple various techniques to experience the state of Paramashiva, like unclutching, completion, to experience the space of Paramashiva, like integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, to experience the powers of Paramashiva, oneness, initiation, Aushadha, Mani, Mantra, Aushadha, to manifest the being of Paramashiva, Diksha, ultimate initiation, communion, oneness with Guru, who is embodiment of Paramashiva, makes you manifest the being of Paramashiva. All these various levels, multiple techniques are adopted, methodologies are adopted. All of them are basically called as Tantra. Understand, Tantra is the most anti-sex, most anti-sex tradition. If you believe, if you are told Tantra is the sexual tradition, you are cheated. Be very clear, you are cheated. The kind of the feeling grounded you need to have, never to have tears in your eyes, can happen only by Tantra. When you are grounded, complete with all the emotions of body shaming, good, bad, right, wrong, everything need to be cleansed. All the toxic ideas inserted into your system, shame, guilt, about your body and how you look and how you feel and the ideas of sex, gender, everything, all the false ideas society has inserted into you need to be removed. You need to be detoxified from all that stupid ideas. That's the only way. That's the only way you will get grounded and become a real Rudraganya. Every man should become a Rudra and every woman should become Rudraganya. That is Tantra. Every man should become Paramashiva, every woman should become Parashakti. That is Tantra. Paramashivoham will give you precise understandings about Tantra. Deep understandings about Tantra constantly. You demanding yourself and behaving even with yourself as Paramashiva and manifesting the qualities and state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva continuously in your actions, in your life, in your thinking, in your emotions, everything. That is Tantra. That's all is Tantra. Understand? Life in all its possibility manifesting is Tantra. The Paramashiva in you and Parashakti in you becoming one, the communion and experiencing oneness is Tantra. A very powerful incident happened in my life. One day, very playfully, all my classmates wanted to have a debate with me. Some questions they asked about Ganesha. I answered very strongly. Then one fellow said, he talks as if he knows everything. The other fellow said, no, he knows everything. And then they said, all right, tomorrow we will come up with question. We will ask any question you answer, we will give you 5 rupees. Those days 5 rupees is a big money. And any question I am not able to answer, I have to give 5 rupees. Some 10 boys gathered. I went to Kuppammal. She told me, go and attend, nothing to be afraid, go and do it. Somehow I had the confidence. And I did not even have the thought, if I don't know some answer, what will I do? Anyhow, I went and they started putting all kinds of questions, went on and on and on. I was answering. Suddenly one very tricky question came. See, in Tiruvannamalai, there is a small temple on the Pearl Hill, means Pavalakundru, on that there is a small temple. The whole city believes the temple as a Subramanya temple because only for Subramanya's function people will go there and have darshan and come. And always on the top of the hill only Subramanya's temple will be there in Tamil Nadu. They just asked me one question. That temple they celebrate the Subramanya celebration. Is it Subramania's temple? Whole village and the whole, everybody knows it's only Subramania temple. Before answering, I just looked in. I saw very clearly the point which I call as balance. If you just put a rod between your ears and a rod through your third eye, where the two rods meet, that point is called balance. I saw very clearly that balance opening up and the information getting downloaded. No, it is not Subramania temple, it is Ardhanareeshwara's temple. Subramania's shrine is also there, but the main deity is Ardhanareeshwara. And I tell you honestly, never that information was fed into me through eyes or through ears, because I had never been inside the temple's Garbha Mandir before, or never I heard from somebody it is Ardhanareeshwara's temple. Never ever the information was fed to me through eyes or through ears. If you open the channel of receiving the information where the eyes and ears meet, that is what I call internet connection. The balance, the sixth sense. If the balance has access to information, it is internet connection. Your eyes are like web camera. Your ears are like speaker in the computer. You all know only how to use the eyes and ears and the keyboard. You miss the internet connection. By nature, you have the internet connection in you all. Just because you are breathing, you have internet connection. And there is no website which you can't access. There is no firewall. There is no security. You can access anything without getting corrupt or without getting infected by virus. Any information can be accessed and handled. I saw very clearly that information being happening, and I responded. One boy who was there, he got really frightened, because any normal person goes to the temple, usually the temple will be open only during some celebration. During that celebration time, always the Subramania will be kept in the front. So nobody will have the access to the Garbha Mandir to go and even have a look of the original deity. You are shocked. And I saw really that fellow got shaken so much. He never thought, I'll know such a intricate information, fact, such deep fact, because he is from a Brahmin family who does puja of the temple. So he thought, except his family, nobody knows it is a Ardhanareeshwara temple. And actually itself nobody knows. Even now in the village, in the city, it is considered only as a Subramania temple. He said, how do you know? Only we people who enter the Garbha Mandir know. It's Ardhanareeshwara. It's not Subramania. I said, Arey, you enter Garbha Mandir every day and come out. I am inside Garbha Mandir. An enlightened being cannot be constrained into, first of all, one body. Forget about constraining me into one gender. In Vedic tradition, we call enlightened beings as transcendental gender, not transgender. Transcendental gender. Neither male nor female or gay or lesbian or transgender. It's a separate kind of a body. We call it Divya Sarira, which reflects The way you want to see, you will go on be seeing it. The way you want to perceive, you will be perceiving it. The way you want to enjoy, you will be enjoying it. So it is even in language, words, Sanskrit gives exemption from all the grammar, rules, everything to enlightened beings. The Sanskrit grammarian, he says, enlightened beings are trying to express something which can never be expressed through words. So they are exempted from all grammar rules, everything. It is called Arsha Prayoga. Whenever a rishi uses the language for his own convenience, the way he wants and the way he interprets, it is accepted as a trend and grammar rule, and it is called Arsha Prayoga. He is not bound by the linguistic rules, grammar rules. Same way, an enlightened being cannot be constrained even to one body with so much of difficulty when he is trying to express through one body. You can never be able to constrain him to one gender. Whether psychology or physiology or the whole system, the body I carry, nothing can be framed into one gender. Actually, the enlightenment itself is a physiological, psychological mutation.
Ardhanareeshwara. Going beyond all the genders. Swamiji so beautifully explained how enlightened masters, Avatara Purushas and Siddha Purushas are not confined to just one gender. They exist beyond the forms, identities of gender. Now, it is this understanding, with this cognition, all of us can transcend all the genders, gender-based identities that we are stuck with, that we do not experience completion with. Swamiji revealed a very important truth in the beginning, if you notice. Swamiji said, if you are a person who is confused about your gender, be clear, you are saved from the society. If you're a person who's very clear, this is a male, this is a female, then you're seriously into a mess. This may be like very paradoxical, right? Like, how can it be possible? Like, if we are not clear, why is it good? But that is the key. Swamiji revealed a very, very important truth in this. Swamiji said, all the confines of genders that is put onto us by the society is again and again going to limit us to that. The moment you step away from this, you experience completion, you experience breakthrough. If you just realize that you are beyond, you are not bound by these shackles of gender. Every one of you that are sitting here today, please understand this is the precise experience that all of us are going to be receiving today through the darshan, awakening the Ardhanareeshwara component of you. Now, can I request every one of you to type, what do you think Ardhanareeshwara represents? Come on. Ma Helga Lee, Ma Lulu ni, Ma Gulxiazi, Ma Donna, Mapins and Poa, can I request all of you to share? What, according to you, is represented by Ardhanareeshwara? Come on. Mao Fengzing Aya, Shi Fong Sing, Ashok Amin Aya. Come on, everyone, share what did you understand as what Ardhanareeshwara in his cosmic form represents. Nithyanandam, Robert Ramaya. Robert Ramaya, you should invite all your friends over even for the sessions through the day. See, when they attend all the right understanding, when they attend through the workshops, all of these sessions, because right from the morning we learn so many different important revelations from Swamiji, which is what prepares us to receive the initiation. Like there's no point you buying a brand new iPhone without knowing its special features and what are the special uses that it will have. Without that, you're like completely going to be underusing that iPhone. Similarly, without understanding the science, the software of the initiations, it is not really of any use unless you have the experience, cognition, and understanding of these initiations. And today is very, very, very important. So we encourage all the participants. It is completely free even for newcomers. So even if they are completely new, they have never experienced Swamiji, please go ahead, invite them. Your one invitation is going to make a big difference in their lives. Okay, Gate is posted metaphysical body. That's right. But they're not just metaphysical body. The gender consciousness in the body is not as we understand it. Right now, the moment I say a girl, all of us have a certain idea about the physical, physiological, psychological appearance of a woman, a girl. When I say a boy, all of us carry a certain amount of physical, physiological, psychological understanding of what a boy is like. Now, all these genders, the definition of genders, that is why society has categorized everything other than male or female as the other gender, which is the biggest, Swamiji tells, this is the biggest violence done to humanity. Now, Ardhanareeshwara is that ultimate representation where how genders are celebrated in Hinduism. Gender is not something separate. It is not like, you have to, it's something separate. Gender is something that is just like you changing your dress. You're not going to give importance, so much importance to your dress. You wear today one dress, tomorrow you wear another dress. That's all. It's just, that's about it. Same way, this body you're wearing, gender is a clothing of that body. So it does not affect you. Understanding that you are beyond these genders is what Ardhanareeshwara represents. The ultimate gender is Ardhanareeshwara, the transcendental gender. It happens where the level of completion, the depth of completion reaches to your very biomemory. All the mental, physical disorders are due to the parasite sitting inside the biomemory. The nature of Ardhanareeshwara is very beautifully described by by Adi Shankaracharya. He says, प्रपञ्चसृष्ट्युन्मुखलासयकायीं समस्तस्ता महाकताण्डवाय जगज्जनन्यै च जगत्पित्रे नमः शिवायै च नमः शिवाय. Of Ardhanareeshwara as described by Adi Shankara. He says, my salutations to both Parvati and Paramashiva, to her whose dance marks the creation of the world, to him whose dance destroys everything, to her who is the mother of the universe, and to him who is the father of the universe. Jagat Jananyai cha Jagateka Pitre Namah Shivayai cha Namah Shivaya. Such a beautiful line. He at the same time worships Shivaya, Devi, and Shivaya, Paramashiva. This part of the Kailasa's kingdom of Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam is this Krunashini Devi, the deity that you're all seeing. Actually, Swamiji is the current emperor of Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam. And Krunashini Devi represents the pure biomemory. And she is the Kula Devata, which means main deity worshipped by a family or lineage of the Suryavamsa Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajyam. And the picture you're all seeing is that of Krunashini Devi. And she is worshipped by Mother Krunashini was worshipped since Surya Vamsa, which starts from Rama, Buddha, and it continues. And on the top left, you can see the current, the ruling family of Surangi Samrajyam. And to the right, you can see the palace of Surangi Samrajyam. And now this Surangi Samrajyam has been given to Swamiji. Swamiji is the current emperor, coronated king of the Surangi Samrajyam. All these extraordinary traditions, the Yogini Sarvajna Peetham, the Yogini's tradition, the Rudrakanya Sampradaya, Rudra Sampradaya of Hinduism, represent how all our ancestors, they knew the signs of how to transcend beyond genders, and they all existed at a plane and space where their physical form is beyond the gender identity, and it's not confined to any of the gender, limited to any of the gender-based identity that we all carry. Now, all of us learned this exact truth from Swamiji about how and who is Ardhanareeshwara and what is he represented by. See, please understand, Ardhanareeshwara, the principle of Ardhanareeshwara is that he shows, or Ardhanareeshwara shows us about how we are not limited to just being a male body, a female body, being a particular identity. This is how male should be, this is how female should be, this is how we should be, etc. So now, today's initiation you're all going to be having is exactly Swamiji giving us this experience in our being. Gender is only a clothing that we wear. But your wrong understandings of gender, your wrong connotations of gender that you carry inside you, that will affect your very cognition about you. Like Swamiji said, unfortunately, we are all taught to associate we are our gender. We are not taught to recognize that consciousness which is beyond all the genders, which is not affected by any gender. Today's initiation is going to make us experience that consciousness which is beyond all the gender and gender-based identity. Every one of you sitting here with us, all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, please make sure for the initiation, for you to get the best experience of the initiation, go ahead to paramashivoham.org. You all can sign up there and join us in for via the two-way video conferencing for this very, very powerful initiation today. This initiation is extremely powerful, and at the same time, all the people, participants attending here, if you have your children who are just entering into college, or who are growing up, adolescents, and if you have your friends who are getting into relationships, who are just getting married, this is the best gift you can give them. Because without the right understandings of gender themselves, there's no point. Any relationship they get into, like Somji is explaining, the man will be searching for his other half, his own suppressed part of the female. The female will be searching for her own other half, her own suppressed part of male. This searching for the other half outside will only lead to putting each other's expectations on each other without being ready for it, which leads to all conflicts in relationship. If we just understand this, this is the right preparation to have right relationships, best relationships in life. So I really like to request all the participants, how many of you are going to invite your friends? How many of you are going to invite? Take this as a responsibility. Understand this science is too precious and should not be missed. Maihan Shen is asking, what time does that point start? Actually, right after this session, we will be learning about gender. So better that they join now, because we will be learning about next session, and next sessions are on gender and completing gender. So you can ask them to join now itself so that they learn. Yes. Okay. Can I request all of you to post how many of you are going to invite your friends? How many of you are going to take responsibility to reach out, especially kids? Do this today. So many kids literally, they spend so much time on YouTube. They spend so much time on these TikTok trends, these Instagram reels. And there is so much of pressure on them to grow up so fast. And without the right understanding about themselves, they get into relationships, and then that's all. They have heartbreaks. They suffer so much unnecessarily because of these. Please take that responsibility. Make sure that you are reaching out to those people, bringing them. This is the best experience that they can have. Today should not be missed by them. Ma Devika Rani is asking, Ma, may I ask, what if I do not know my Kula Devata? What should I do? Come on, if you don't know your Kula Devata, you already have a Kula Devata. You have Paramashiva himself as your Kula Devata. Great. All right. So wonderful. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. Listen very carefully. With this understanding, you will be able to start manifesting the powers. When you realize your consciousness, you are beyond the ideas of right, wrong, good and bad. You will be able to manifest these conscious alchemy-based powers. Now, last time, how many of you saw on the mirror? How many of you were able to see the items appearing in the mirror? Arvinda is asking what time it starts. It starts at 7 a.m. New York time, goes up until 11 p.m. New York time. So Arvinda, you can attend from that time, and anyways is going to be the next Paramashivoham, and you can attend even in that, the first 3 days. But today's day, do not miss. Please attend, do not miss today's day. And it's going to be very, very important. So just make sure that you're not missing today's day. Okay, how many of you saw in the Kristashila in the previous round? I saw some of you have posted you are not yet able to see. How many of you did not see? Whether you saw or did not see, you all can let me know in the chat. Okay, listen very carefully. I'll not tell the exact science that Swamiji has given to manifest this power. See, first thing you need to understand, the Krista Shila is one of the most easiest of powers to manifest, because it is not dependent on you, your space. It is not dependent on how you are able to manifest or not able to manifest. It is purely just you are manifesting the signs. It's very simple. Like, for example, let's say if I ask you to Google, whether you're feeling very angry and Googling, or whether you're feeling very lazy and Googling, or whether you're crying and Googling, anything you do, your emotions is not going to affect the results. The phone is not going to say, oh, just because you're giggling and Googling, I'm not going to show you the results. Or just because you're crying, I'm not going to show you the results. No, it is going to give you the same answer, irrespective of which space you're Googling from. Correct? Am I making sense? Now, Krista Shila or the mirror, seeing in the alchemy products is something same. When you are manifesting, the result that it shows is independent of your space. It is independent of your space, the experience. You just need to manifest that experience, just connecting to Swamiji, apply a thick layer of Aushadha on the Krista Shila and or the mirror. Krista Shila is basically the granite slab. And mirror, if you have the mirror, you can apply it on the mirror. You will actually be able to see it on the mirror, like how you see on your phone. The only thing you need to do is just see it. It may take time for you to tune in. Swamiji tells, like, first it will be like flickering. You'll just see it appearing, disappearing, appearing, disappearing. So you'll not know whether it's you're visualizing or that. Then Swamiji tells, as you fine tune, as you keep manifesting, you will start seeing very clearly on the Krista Shila, the images will start appearing. First, it will be just flashes, then it will become images. Are all of you understanding? If you all understood, can you all please put yes in the chat? Come on, Ravi Kumar Ayya, Bhakta Ayya, Piotr Vajta Ayya, Aman Kumar, Kaila Ayya, Yogeshwar Ayya. Come on, can I request everyone to please acknowledge if you all are clear, if you all have understood? Okay, even if you're not initiated, see, this does not need a separate initiation. If you're initiated into third eye, you can manifest this. And today evening, Swamiji is going to be initiating us as well. Okay, many of you have posted not yet manifested. Understood. No problem. Listen very carefully. If you just sit with that space right now, don't focus on what you are going to be able to see, whether it's coming in HD quality or not. Just see. Let's start with one thing. Every one of you, see, just have the darshan of banyan tree in the mirror. You should be able to see the banyan tree. Even if you have visited already, it does not matter. Just see the banyan tree on the mirror. Wait till it appears. It will appear as a clear pattern. You will be able to clearly see. Just have the mirror in front of you and just pray to Swamiji and say, Swamiji, please reveal the banyan tree to me. Shall we all get started?
Just chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. As Ma Nithyanandita just said, look, have the darshan of the Bidadi banyan tree. You can keep your alchemy product, your spiritual alchemy product, and it will be like a screen, like an electronic screen. So I have my Krishna Shila over here. You can keep whatever alchemy product you have, and See the thick layer of Aushadha that is there on it. You can apply a thick layer of Aushadha. This is a granite slab which I have. So this is a simple granite construction granite slab that has been energized by Swamiji for the power, for the as an alchemy product to do the power manifestation process. So like this, you can get a small granite slab, or you can get get any mirror with which you can manifest. Maya Yi Han Chen is asking, you're not sure. First of all, you need to wipe the mirror clean. Next, cover the whole mirror with turmeric powder, as well as my temples and 3 eyes, and then close my eyes and start chanting. What you have to do, Ma, is you have the energized mirror from Swamiji. First, it's very important that the mirror and the Aushadha is already energized by Swamiji. So you can keep that, wipe it clean, cover it with the Aushadha, and then connect to Swamiji. See, there are 3 steps for power manifestation that Swamiji has revealed. 3 very clear scientific steps. So you start with unclutching. If you close your eyes, right, normally you have a lot of thoughts that come up, a lot of emotions that come up. Becoming first a witness to these emotions. Then you'll see all your thoughts, everything will just settle down. It will become an empty space. Now to maintain that unclutched space, chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Remember Swamiji in your third eye, the darshan of Swamiji, the form of Swamiji. Just connect to Swamiji. The feeling connection you bring in. These 3 that Swamiji says. Swamiji calls it EFU, enchanting, which is the Ajapa Ajapa, feeling connection, and unclutching. These 3, just hold them again and again and again. Do not expect. See, there's a very important thing, which is when we're doing the power manifestation, it's important that we're not expecting something to happen. That we're not holding, okay, am I seeing? Am I seeing? I'm not seeing. Oh my God, I have to see. That is not the context we're holding. Power manifestation happens as a result. But the main thing that we're doing, it's just a byproduct. The main thing is connecting to Swamiji, experiencing that oneness space. Experiencing yourself as Paramashiva, that experience is the main thing we're looking for here. So while you're sitting, turn your attention back onto the observer. When you're chanting the Mahavakya, who is it that is chanting? Listen to yourself chanting the Mahavakya. This is how the more and more you put your attention on that, yes, the images will start appearing. You just hold it and look at it. Swamiji says, you do the actions, but without any reaction within you. No idea of, oh, it's appearing, or oh, it's not appearing. Just hold it, look at it, and connect to Swamiji and lose yourself in that space. Now, whatever appears after that, you will tell out, you will reveal it, you will have the darshan. But the main focus is on these 3, the unclutching, the Ajapa Ajapa, and the feeling connection. Because that is what will connect you with that cosmic source of energy. We just heard the incident from Swamiji's life, how just by connecting with that cosmic knowledge, he was able to scan the deity of the temple. Like this, the higher and higher truths will get revealed to you when you connect to it. But the important part is not expecting a result. The important part is connecting to Swamiji. Whatever comes after that is his manifestation. But I want to experience myself as Paramashiva now. So we can start. Just have the darshan of Swamiji, of the banyan tree, as Nithyananda had said. We can start with that. Have the darshan of the Bidadi banyan tree in your Krishtashila right now, in your granite slab or in the mirror.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
For all those who have had the darshan of Swamiji, you can choose a particular place which you are going to be. Like one temple said, in this round we are going to be scanning the Bidaki Band. That is the place we are going to be. All those who do not have an energized alchemy of product, you can just close your eyes and sit and look through your product. If you do have the alchemy, you will not be closing your eyes. You will be keeping your eyes open and with all three eyes, including your two eyes, looking at the alchemy product in front of you and seeing it, like how when you look at the screen, you look through your both eyes and you see the happenings happening on your electronic screen. The same way, through your two eyes, you will be able to look at the object in front of you. You'll be able to look at the Krishtashila, at the granite slab, the mirror, and on the screen, very clearly you will see it. You'll be able to see it with all your three eyes. It will not be you closing your eyes and seeing it. For all those who do not have the spiritual alchemy product energized yet, you can close your eyes and look through your third eye and see the place, the Bidadi Banyan tree. Ma Yanhanchan, is your question answered, ma? Are you clear now about the process? Na Yihanchan.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Ma Yi Han Chen, you're saying you don't have the products. Can you make them? Actually, Ma, for today's darshan, you can get and come a mirror and any aushadha, meaning any sacred powders like turmeric or sandalwood or vibhuti, the bhasma, or jnananjana. So these are the few products, the few aushadhas that Swamiji has given. And you can get any mirror which you are going to keep just for power manifestation for the darshan today. So you can get both of these and get it energized by Swamiji during the darshan. In my opinion, Chen, you're asking what's the difference between using the third eye and the mirror. See, Ma, as we had explained earlier, the many times our idea of our manifestation is impacted by our ideas of how the manifestation can happen. Like when, like I have too many thoughts, it will not work for me. You have this kind of idea, or else no, my third eye is too blocked, I cannot work, it will not work for me. Many times when you're powerless, you feel like you're not able to manifest. When you're in a very good mood, powerful mood, you're able to manifest. So like this, there are many psychological factors or some external factors that you may feel are impacting your power manifestation. But with the mirror, with the alchemy products that have been energized, they become an independent intelligence for the manifestation to happen. Meaning, like as the example was given, like a Google search. Whether you're happy and searching, or sad and searching, or angry and searching, the answer is going to come exactly the same. The same way, whether you're in a good mood, you're in a bad mood, you believe it can happen, you believe it cannot happen, that alchemy product becomes an independent intelligence. It becomes a TV screen where the answers are automatically projected. Whatever information you're looking for is already there without any effort from your side, without any impact from your side. It becomes independent. It's independent of you. Are you understanding, Ma? Now, we're going to be moving on to the next session. This is, I think, one of the most the breakthrough concepts, breakthrough cognitions that have been given, that has been given by Swamiji to this whole world directly from the source scriptures of Hinduism. All of you, you can post now. How did the scanning happen for you? What were you able to have the darshan of the Bidadi banyan tree? Let's all take a few minutes and post. It will start off. See, when you start the manifestation, it may not be so clear. It may be like just sometimes it will come as an image in the aushada that you've put, like the lines in the aushada or some pattern in the aushada. The more and more you do it, you work with it, you get familiarized with it, it'll come very clearly like a screen, like an electronic screen. You'll be able to see all the colors, all the details very perfectly in the alchemy product. The next session we're going to be entering into is what Swamiji has revealed about the 11 genders and how it's such an important part of our life, how knowing this can transform everything, the way you relate with life and the way you experience life. In this session, Swamiji is going to give us the revelations on the 11 genders and how to diagnose your gender. Let's now listen to these powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
The future of the world is going to be this way. Future of the planet Earth is going to be exactly this way. Once you become 18, now you have the freedom to choose which country you want to live. What should be your language? What should be the field you wanted to enrich the world? And which faith you wanted to live? Which religion you wanted to pick up? Which gender you want to have? It is going to be very common, the gender exchange operations. Gender change operations are going to be just like a cough cold medication. It's going to be available every street. Very soon, you don't need to be bound in the gender you are born. You don't need to be bound in the religion you are born. You don't need to be bound in the country you are born. You don't need to be bound with your mother tongue. So naturally, all the people who promote love for your country, love for your religion, love for your mother tongue, love for your culture, love for your gender, they will all be outdated. Because politics thrives on constantly making you love the things which you don't need to love. Constantly generating, forcing the pseudo love. Why do you need to love a language? Tell me. Language is just for communication. Over. If you know what the other person is saying, if the other person knows what you are saying just. And he understands that it's over. Language is just for communication. Not for becoming fanatic and dying. Religion is just for enriching yourself and others, not for just killing each other. Country is what for country concept, so that we create better and better infrastructure and enrich the universe, enrich the world. But instead, we build more and more weapons in the name of defense and kill each other. The concept of language, concept of country, concept of religion. Just see how many billions of people we lost on the planet Earth and all their intelligence. There are some religions, even while you are alive, they kill your intelligence. So understand, the future should be the religion, language, gender, and country. All these should be just openly available. We are not born to live in one corner of the world. We are citizens of the planet Earth. This can happen only by Vedic tradition. I tell you, only by Vedic tradition, which has a strength to stand any scrutiny. And not only that, even though it accepts all traditions, even if you don't accept Vedic tradition accepts you. I am revealing the original truths as it is from Paramashiva. One by one, understand first thing, there are 11 genders. Second thing, you just need completion, whatever way you are, below 21. So decide not to allow anybody to explore you and do not explore other bodies till 21. Even if you have explored earlier, decide to go for intense completions. All the cognitions inspired you to explore other body or allow others to explore your body. And after exploring physical relationship, the kind of the cognitions, emotions, mood swings you are going through, pen down all of that, effects and side effects and after effects of you exploring another body or another person exploring your body. Go through the whole thing and completely. Go for completion. In Arunachala, in Tiruvannamala, we have a beautiful deity of Paramashiva as Ardhanareeshwara. Fortunately, the exact replica of the deity is made and installed in Paschima Kailasa, Los Angeles Adinam. I want regular worship to happen for that Ardhanareeshwara deity in Paschima Kailasa. If you are in US, don't miss. Go to Paschima Kailasa to have darshan of that deity. It is done as a replica of original Ardhanareeshwara deity in Tiruvannamalai in Arunachala, who is a symbol of completion of all the gender crisis, gender problems and gender identity problems and gender crisis and everything. Actually, everything related. Whether problems or difficulties, understandings related to sexuality can be solved just by this one understanding of 11 genders. The moment you identify your gender, problem is solved. Then you know how you are going to be functioning. It is a simple mechanism. See, body is the best outfit you can wear. Understand this word. Body is the best outfit you can wear. The food are the pleasures your body feels is just dependent on how you feel about your body. The moment you know what is you, all struggle will stop, will drop. Whenever your physiology is pressured, if your psychology feels calm, it is integrity. You will be such a beautiful being. Whenever your physiology feels pressured and your psychology feels moha, you will just be exploitative. It will be more or less like a masturbation with another body or a rape. That's it. Understand? The reflection of Paramashiva in you, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness, as a freedom to align your gender identification in the level of psychology and physiology and physical, all three. I wanted to make a statement. By your willpower, you can change your gender completely, even physically. Ramakrishna demonstrated it. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa demonstrated. There was another one great yogi called Madanagopala Swami. Nadananayagi Swamigal, he used to be called. He lived in South India. He was in Mathura Bhava with Sri Krishna. With his power and willpower, he just manifested all the female characters in his system, whole system. Listen, first truth you need to know, there is no such thing as straight. Nobody is straight. You are just a being clothed with a body. Sexual attraction has nothing to do with the gender of the opposite person. It is the grace you feel with the opposite person. Beautifully Upanishad says, you love your husband or wife not because he is male or female, or husband or wife. He is or she is reflection of your integrity with your identity. Understand? Attraction is due to the grace the other body radiates. Grace is always directly the quantity of the integrity that person's physical, physiological, psychological, conscious identity enjoys. Understand? the more their gender identification is integrated, more grace they will manifest. They will radiate. Grace is all about you being completely comfortable with your physical, physiological, psychological, conscious identity called Aham Pratyagatma Chaitanyam, and all attraction is towards the grace, not towards any gender, not towards any person. Please understand. Break from this mediocre idea of gender dowholing. Feel completely relieved if you are confused about your gender identity. Understand, if you are confused about gender identity, feel good about it. You are above the mediocre people. Mediocre people have decided to have false belief due to their fear of society. It is the fear of society. You deny your confusion or the identity crisis and just accept something society says and go on torture yourself for your whole life to believe what society has labeled it on you. Understand? I want you to understand first what real identity you are enjoying. What is your real gender identity? I tell you. If you integrate your gender identity, whether you are a sannyasi or a grihastha or a womanizer, you will be such graceful being. You will be such graceful being. I have seen the most graceful sannyasi and the most graceful womanizers. I have seen both. And sometimes I used to wonder how both of them radiate such grace. I realized it is not about the action, it is about the integrity and identity you feel in physical, physiological, psychological and conscious level. Most graceful celibate I have seen is Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He is absolute brahmachari, but such grace. And the most graceful grihastha I have seen, Raghupati Yogi. He had 14 kids, but his grace is, I will say, equivalent to Ram Surat Kumar. The most graceful women I have seen, Kuppammal, my guru. She lived with only one husband and 4 kids. All 4, such graceful beings, because the grace comes from inside completion. It is nothing to do with external action. Grace means ability to generate huge love and respect in the other person the moment he sees you, she sees you. Just by sight, if you are able to instigate, invoke tremendous love and respect, that is called grace. Beautifully, Valmiki describes when Sita entered the court, the whole court stood up, including Janaka. Understand? Janaka is father. He says the grace she was carrying was such, all the rishis, munis, and the people who came for Swayamvaram, who were supposed to get married to her, or who came with a lust to marry her, all of them forgot their identity for a few seconds and just stood up. The grace she was radiating. I tell you, I wanted to get into the details. All the mood swing women suffer and feeling exploited women feel is just because their three layers are not integrated. Physical, physiological, psychological does not feel the same gender identity. There is a mismatch. There is a confusion. That is why women feel disgraced every time they enter into a sexual act and come out. For Paramashiva, this Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
Understanding the 11 genders, Swamiji revealed a very, very, very important truth about the very concept of gender. What is gender? What is that understandings about gender? Can I request every one of you here to please take a few minutes and post what did you understand as gender? Can I request every one of you here to please take a few minutes? Please post what did you understand as gender? Swamiji revealed here like too many important truths. So I request every one of you to please post. Go ahead, share with us. post what did you understand as gender. See, one of the most beautiful, most important truth is, by the time in society today, right? By the time, let's say, a kid grows up and they see whether the movies that they watch, the social media feed, the kind of conversation that the child experiences with the friends, it is at a very young age, even before they understand about who they are, what their likes and dislikes are, and even before they understand about their own body, they're all forced with the concepts of relationships outside, trying to look for a fulfillment outside. Actually, this incident literally it happened like few years back when I was 19 years old. One of my school friends, before I met Swamiji, she used to be my classmate, right? And we both were in the same class. And after I took up sannyas, after I met Swamiji, and after like few years passed, I happened to accidentally bump into her when I was in one of the places. And I was just catching up with her, how she was, and what was she doing, how were things in her life. At that time, she was just 19 years old. I was shocked to hear all the classmates who were of my age. So many of them were already having relationships. My friend was saying that, she had had boyfriends and she broke up with her boyfriend, so she felt very depressed. I could not even understand this concept of, depression. I could not even understand this concept of breaking up. But it was so sad. Kids were just 19 years old. They were just 19 years old. And they were talking about alcohol. They were talking about, parties, drugs, and having physical relationships. I just remembered what Swamiji told, and I felt so grateful that I had Swamiji in my life. Because even before those kids can identify who they are, they get into relationships. She was saying that one of our friends, he had to get into a rehab because he got into alcoholism. Is 19 years old the age to get into alcoholism? But society treats all of this as normal. By the time a kid is in its 5th or 6th grade, they're forced to start experimenting with all this. There's peer pressure, there's society. Open your social media feed. How many of you see every feed in your social media is literally filled with all this nonsense? Every feed. The kind of ads that we see, the kind of videos that we make, what is on the trend. Even before a kid can understand what they are going through, when we all hit the physical maturity, the puberty, at that time, there's so much changes that happens in the body, physically, physiologically, psychologically, in all of these levels. So at that time, for you, discovering yourself is a big deal, because you're exploring, you're trying to find out who you are. When your body goes through changes, physically, physiologically, there are so many new things happening in your system. So you are still trying to understand, you're still trying to find out about how it is happening. But at that age, what happens in the society? They all put so much of pressure on you to get into relationships. Kids at this age, it's common, it's treated as normal in the society. That's what is very funny when the media and all, some of them, they just ask me, like, you're just 18 years old, and why did you have to take sannyas? You don't feel it is you don't miss this normal life? Are you not, you don't feel bad? You're not able to wear normal clothes like others. You're not able to have normal relationships like others. I was just laughing inside when I asked them back, if for all of you, it is so sad that the society treats alcoholism, relationships, physical relationship, and drugs, and all of these, having boyfriends, girlfriends, as normal at the age of just 16, 17, and 18. At that same age, when I speak the signs of completion and how not to be in depression and all of that, that seems weird. So somewhere society is really messed up in its understanding of what is normal and what is not. Every one of you that are sitting here, if you are listening to these truths from Swamiji, we are all really blessed. Because the kind of understandings that you form about yourself, the conclusions about yourself that you create, plays a very, very important role in you experiencing who you are, what you are. Look at so many relationships, whichever relationship is struggling in your life, the root of it is just one: your gender confusion. It is, when we say gender confusion, it is not just, oh, whether I'm a boy or a girl. No, that is not just it. The wrong ideas about gender, even that plays a very important role. How a female should be, how right from the voice, right? Like Swamiji was saying, right? Everything is sexualized, right from the clothes, right from the words, voice, everything is sexualized. So what happens from the young, very, very young age, even before kids know what is gender, they start understanding what is relationship. Even before the kids understand what are the biological changes that happens in the body, they already start looking for an external relationship. Even before they understand what their body is going through when they hit puberty, they start looking outside for physical relationship, that intimacy outside. This causes so much of confusion, chaos. This causes so much of problems in the inner space of kids today. Understand, when I say kids, even every one of you, like Swamiji said, if you have allowed, or if you have explored or allowed people to explore you before you were 21 years old, that is the biggest thing that can happen to you. Ma Sheriga was asking, wrong ideas about female. Wow, yes, but what to do? Ma Sheriga, please understand, ma, all the wrong ideas about gender sits inside of us. I was watching very recently, I was just researching a little bit about this subject. I was watching that there was a very popular trend, especially in the Chinese social media platforms and some of the regions, Southeast Asians. There was a very popular trend on the social media where they have to have A4 size waist, like their waist has to fit within the A4 sheet paper, and they have to be a certain, their wrist has to be a certain size, their height has to be a certain size. And whenever the women were not fitting into it, actually the interviewer goes and asks everyone, how do you feel if you're not fitting into it? Their very identity about them is shaken, means they feel so bad, they feel so low, their self-esteem, the self-inner image is so affected by that. Understand, ma, all these are related to gender. We all think, oh, if I am a woman, my physical body should be a certain way. That itself is wrong. All of these confusions start in us, and all the suffocation starts inside of us because of you exploring another person's body or letting another person explore your body before the age of 21. That is why in Gurukul tradition, we have an excellent way. Actually, as per Hinduism, till the age of 21, physical relationships are not allowed. No physical relationship. They're all supposed to be in brahmacharya. They're all supposed to have the brahmacharya in Gurukul system. Till they graduate from Gurukul, they all live as brahmacharis, sannyasis. At the moment they leave the Gurukul, they'll be asked, do you want to continue the path of sannyas or do you want to continue the path of normal life? The people who choose normal life, then they will take up the grahastha ashrama with the right understandings about themselves. By that time, see what happens whenever we hit puberty, right? Our body goes through so many changes. That is when you're developing new things inside of you. You start exploring your body. You start exploring yourself. You start seeing that, oh, this is how it feels. You start having different emotions. Your hormones start playing. Puberty is that only, right? The physiological changes that's happening in your system. Your hormones start releasing. It's not just for women, even for men. Even men go through puberty. They hit their puberty stage. Of course, there's different physiological changes that happens. So at this stage, you start experiencing different levels of comfortability. You feel like, physically you feel you're a female, but psychologically you feel like you're a male. Or you may feel attracted to another female. All of these happens inside everyone. It's not a joke. These are all chemical changes in the body, hormonal changes that happens in the body. But at this stage, if you let yourself be explored or others explore you, you exploring others, you are creating a conscious damage in your inner space. Because even before you can come to the right conclusion, oh, one day I feel attracted to a male, one day I feel attracted to a female, one day I like a certain feature, one day I'm thinking a certain way, my body physiology is responding a certain way. So by the time you can comprehend these chemical changes, there's an intervention. Someone else comes and explores your body. What happens? You go through so much of a struggle and confusion. It's like your whole body goes through sudden, it's a jerk. It's like, oh my God, what is wrong? What is happening? That is why there's so much of suffocation that people feel, young kids feel. Listen very carefully. Swamiji gave a very important exercise in this. Take a few minutes. Write down all the cognitions that inspired you to explore others' body or allow others to explore your body. And after exploring the physical relationship, the kind of the cognition, emotions, mood swings you were going through, pen down all of that effects and side effects and after effects. Go through the whole thing and complete completely. I request everyone to write this down. all the concepts through which you allowed another gender to explore you. Write it down with full honesty. Please do not share it. You're only going to write it down for yourself. Please do not share about it. You just pen it down. It's only for yourself. Write it down clearly. What exactly? All the concepts through which you allowed the other person to explore your body, or you explored another person's body, please pen them down. If any of you have any questions about it, if any of you have any, you're not understanding something, you'd like to have more clarity on something, please feel free to ask. Are all of you writing down? Chi Fong Sin Aya, Mao Feng Sing Aya, James Aya, are you also writing down? Please pen down. Dhek Bhavan Singh Aya, Nithyanandam. I request every one of you to please pen down. It's a very, very important exercise. Alright. Now, let us all enter into the next segment, the power manifestation session. With this understanding, please understand, when you realize all the levels wherever you let another person explore you, or you explore another person, each of those moments, it creates a deep impact in your inner space. The way you see it, the way you experience it, there's a deep impact created in your inner space. The only way that you can get rid of it is by you going beyond, by you waking up, understanding that you are beyond these definitions of gender that the society imposes upon you. All right, now let us all enter into the power manifestation session. We are going to be continuing to manifest with the Krista Shila. Now, listen very carefully. You're going to start describing whatever you are seeing through the third eye. You're going to start describing it and posting it in the chat. Okay? All right. So now I'm going to be asking you all to describe a particular event. Okay? And you're going to be describing where exactly did it take place and how did it happen, what happened, and what was the whole ambience like. All right? Okay. So I request every one of you to scan what was the incident, what happened on the day when I got a Rudraksha Mala from Swamiji. Can I request every one of you to scan Which year was it? Where was it? What was the event that was happening? What was the speciality? How did it happen? If you do not have a Kristashila, if you do not have a mirror, energized mirror, that's totally okay. Please manifest through the third eye. Come on. Every one of you, Ma Wei Huang, Ma Shanti, Ma Nithyananda, please apply the Aushada. Please make sure you have the Aushada. If you have the Aushada, then start manifesting, start scanning. You're going to be scanning Ma Chetana. See, do you have the mirror, Ma Chetana Patel? Do you have the mirror with you? Energized mirror? No, you don't have. Okay. Are you here for the first time? Okay, you can message in the chat. If you can share with me how long you've known Swamiji for, and what, since where have you been connected, and where are you from? If you could let me know a little bit details. I also see one more person logged in the name of Chetana Patel. One more Ayya. Nityananda, even if you could share. Come on, Ma Junjun, Ma Zenkiao, Ma Agamapriya, Ma Shobha Patel, Nityananda. Ma Shobha Patel, you should manifest, Ma. Come on. You have been initiated with all these extraordinary initiations. And for you, that manifestation will be 10 times more easier. Swamiji has literally entangled you with that powerful inner space. Just sit and decide to manifest. Just scan. What was the incident? What was my age? What was the time? See, basically, what is this power, Anything, instead of seeing on the third eye, you will be able to see it on the mirror. The only plus point here is it is more reliable. It is like having a more reliable internet connection. Come on, Ma Sherry Gyao, Ma Gwixia Lee, Madonna, Ma Sonia Rao. Come on, all of you scan through your third eye, identify. Connect to Swamiji, scan through your third eye. You're going to be writing down the whole incident. What was happening? Where was it happening? How was it happening? Why did I get the mala? What was the things that were happening around? Okay. From 2018, you have attended sessions. Wonderful. Today make sure, Chetna, today make sure you're getting the mirror energized so that you can start taking these power manifestations more advanced. For now, you can just scan through your third eye, connect to Swamiji, and you can manifest this power. See, don't skip power manifestation sessions. These are the key that will help you in manifesting. Whatever you are seeing as what happened and how did I get the Rudraksha Mala, you all can post in the chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
To start posting the answers now. You all can post the answers. This is not your 10th board exams. You are not. I see some of the participants are asking about the exercise that was given. Whether you consciously, whether you wanted to do it or to understand. Whatever happened, right or wrong, that, but please understand the impact. So many times we sit with that guilt. Oh my God, I went. When we are in just traveling in the public or some random person in the road, something just interrupted your growth. Understand, very serious chronic problem with her base Swamiji. Every time Swamiji heals her, it's like, if you just listen to it, you will be shocked to see the impact. Swamiji, what is that suffocation? Then she cried and she told when she was young, she built on the person who abused her, turned as an anger towards her own body, and it developed. The moment Swamiji got to know this, Swamiji guided her through completion. Swamiji gave her a very powerful process. Swamiji told her hatred, whatever pain you are carrying which you have not expressed, went out all of that. If you want, you beat that. Start feeling friendliness with your own body. It is okay. Whatever that cancer, never again cancer reoccurred back to her. Everyone is self-inflicted suffering. Just by the completion process, you'll experience so much of healing. So understand, you're not responsible, you're not the reason for it, but understand the suffering that you are still sitting with, you are responsible to heal it. Catching it? Are you all understanding? Whoever had these questions? Okay. All right. Kumbh Mela, I had manifested the power of body scanning correctly. And third eye. So I did the third eye reading correctly and Swamiji was very happy. So Swamiji was doing japa and Swamiji gave that japa mala to me. So that was the incident. See, don't worry. As we go on, as we keep manifesting. Okay, wonderful. Now listen very carefully. We are going to be entering into a very powerful kriya. Can I request everybody to come on the camera and please settle down? This kriya is for healing the gender toxification that happens in your body. We are going to be listening first to Swamiji's revelations, followed by kriya. I request everyone to pay your complete listening. These are all very important revelations and truths. So please don't miss. Please provide your complete listening. We are going to be entering into this very powerful session. And from there, we will be entering into a kriya. So I request all the participants to please sit straight. Please provide your complete listening. Do not miss any of the sessions today. They're all very, very powerful.
Some of the most powerful sacred secrets and powerful cognitions you need to know from Paramashiva about the 11 genders. 1. Gender is the totality of your identification with physical body, psychological layer, physiological existence, and your will about you. Listen. Your physical existence, your physiological existence, your psychological existence, and your identification, aham, will. In all 4 levels, how you feel, the totality of all these 4 put together is your gender. And unfortunately, society does not have this elaborate true understanding because this knowledge was kept with elite. Society has only the very rough middle class mentality, mediocre understanding of 2 gender. And now they are coming up slowly only to the level of 3rd gender. But actually 11 genders exist. The various permutation combinations of your gender identification in the physical level, physiological level, psychological level, and will, aham, the individual conscious level. So understand, when Hinduism, Vedas and Agamas asks you to be a celibate till the age of 21, the purpose is for you to realize in physical level what is the gender with which you feel comfortable. In psychological level, what is the gender with which you are comfortable. In physiological level, what is the gender identity with which you are comfortable. And your conscious, self-conscious level, what is the gender with which you are comfortable. Exploring it, understand, one of the biggest problem is till 21, if you allow somebody to explore you, or if you explore somebody, you collapse into the wrong identification due to powerless cognitions, and you build a wrong gender identity. Understand? Whether you feel oversexed or undersexed, womanizer or suppressed, any powerlessness or complication in the level of sex and sexual fulfillment or sexual desires, sexual guilt, and any problem you go through with the sex fundamentally starts with gender identification. I tell you, when your gender is properly identified, all the sexual problems just melt down. 3,000 problems sexologists have created can just melt down if you just diagnose your gender. That's all, nothing else. Please understand, multiple disorders related to eating can be cured completely. Multiple disorders related to drug addictions can be cured completely just by gender identification. Do not, first thing, just say no to society and society labeling you in any gender. If you are below 21, decide not to allow anybody to physically explore you and never explore another physical body. Wait. Wait. Understand, gender identity is like a mercury. It cannot be kept even in golden pot. It can be only kept in stone vessel. Only after 21, your system becomes a stone vessel. If you are below 21, decide no question of exploring another body or letting another body to explore you. And if you are already above 21 and you feel you have allowed people to explore you or you explored other bodies, don't fall into guilt, but sit and go through every incident and go for completing it. I'm telling you, you need to cognize your will, the aham, tries to play with your multiple possibility, multiple permutation combination. Sometimes it tries to be physically male and physiologically female and psychologically gay. Sometimes it tries to be psychologically male, physiologically female and physically gay. It just tries multiple permutation combinations. Explores itself during those periods. You just need to be with yourself. 3 worst things are done to you by society. First, trying to push you into 3 or 4 genders they are recognizing, like pushing you into either male or female or lesbian or gay. That's one of the biggest crime done to you. Second, not letting you understand that they don't have the ultimate solution. They are ignorant, but trying to push their off, unverified, not time-tested, non-foolproof understandings, ideas, concepts, cognitions being pushed into you, forced to digest basic truths about life. Your gender identification, your will, when it is trying, doing all the trial and error of the gender identification, it should be given freedom. Freedom to be celibate. Understand? Society is so abusive. Only if it hooks you into the greed of sexual need. I call it grid of sex. You can continue to be exploited. The first 21 years till you find your identification and your beautiful alignment of the gender, which is the true integrity with which your physical, physiological, psychological existences feel complete. In these 11 genders, one permutation combination gives you a complete completion. Wow! The heaven experience in your body. Your 6 feet body feels heaven. That experience to happen in you, you need to explore what is the gender you are really, in which one you feel, I know me. To come to that experience, that is what I call the state of Ardhanareeshwara. Paramashiva. The state of Ardhanareeshwara. Listen. If the integrity between physical, physiological, psychological components of you is not achieved about your gender identification, whether you are oversexed or undersexed, you will be constantly struggling. If you are undersexed, you will have so much of struggle in your dreams. If you are oversexed, you will have so much of trouble in your psychology space. Understand? Whether you are aggressive or passive, if your psychology is also prepared and integrated to physiology and physical component along with hormonal pressure, you will build tremendous love and responsibility, care for the other person. End of the act will not be falling down, it will be falling into the intimacy. Every level, your gender identification matters. Understand? Whether you are a womanizer or nymphomaniac, it doesn't matter. Whether you are a sannyasi or sannyasini, it doesn't matter. What matters is, do you feel inside your body, your integrity, your physical, physiological, psychological components, do they feel integrated about your gender identification? Understand? Your physical identification, that needs just a simple medical examination, nothing else. Physical examination, nothing else. But physiological identification, you need to look in. Whenever you feel excited, are you more in kama or moha? Understand, both of them are different. In kama, you just want to manifest the reality of you and the other person or persons involved in your life. In moha, you just want to exploit everyone for your pleasure. There are two different things. In kama, you are very sure you want the completion for everyone involved. In moha, it is all about you feeling complete. I should not even use the word complete. You feeling relieved. Listen carefully. Whenever your physiology is pressured, if your psychology feels calm, it is integrity. You will be such a beautiful being. Whenever your physiology feels pressured and your psychology feels moha, you will just be exploitative. It will be more or less like a masturbation with another body or a rape. That's it. Understand? The reflection of Paramashiva in you, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness, as a freedom to align your gender identification in the level of psychology and physiology and physical, all three. I wanted to make a statement. By your willpower, you can change your gender completely, even physically. All you need is aligning. And when I say aligning, I don't want to say in physical, physiological, psychological, you need to feel the same gender identity. No. You just need to identify what you feel. That's all. If you identify, you will know why you are feeling what you are feeling, why you are behaving the way you are behaving. Understand? Realizing blind spot is curing blind spot. Nothing else. Realizing why you are behaving the way you are behaving, why you are doing the way you are doing, why you are saying what you are saying, liberates you. If you integrate your gender identity, whether you are a sannyasi or a grihastha or a womanizer, you will be such graceful being. You will be such graceful being. I have seen the most graceful sannyasi and the most graceful womanizers. I have seen both. And sometimes I used to wonder how both of them radiate such grace. I realized it is not about the action, it is about the integrity and identity you feel in physical, physiological, psychological and conscious level. Most graceful celibate I have seen is Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He is absolute brahmachari, but such grace. And the most graceful grihastha I have seen, Raghupati Yogi. He had 14 kids, but his grace is, I'll say, equivalent to Ram Surat Kumar. Grace means ability to generate huge love and respect in the other person the moment he sees you, she sees you. Just by sight, if you are able to instigate, invoke tremendous love and respect, that is called grace. Beautifully, Valmiki describes when Sita entered the court, the whole court stood up, including Janaka. Understand? Janaka is father. He says the grace she was carrying was such, all the rishis, munis, and the people who came for Sayamvaram, who were supposed to get married to her, or who came with a lust to marry her, all of them forgot their identity for a few seconds and just stood up. The grace she was radiating. I tell you, I wanted to get into the details. All the mood swing women suffer and feeling exploited women feel is just because their three layers are not integrated. Physical, physiological, psychological does not feel the same gender identity. There is a mismatch. There is a confusion. That is why women feel disgraced every time they enter into a sexual act and come out. They feel exploited, tortured, abused. Listen. All you need is aligning. And when I say aligning, I don't want to say in physical, physiological, psychological, you need to feel the same gender identity. No. You just need to identify what you feel. That's all. If you identify, you will know why you are feeling what you are feeling, why you are behaving the way you are behaving. Understand? Realizing blind spot is curing blind spot. Nothing else. Realizing why you are behaving the way you are behaving, why you are doing the way you are doing, why you are saying what you are saying, liberates you.
See, when the Kundalini, your Kundalini is awakened, fundamentally, first thing will happen is your identity about you, for the purpose for which you took the body, will become clear to you. It will become clear to you. Then you are given a freedom to alter and align your body as you want. Understand? Swatantra, ability to handle yourself first, then the number of choices second. In Hindu tradition, Swatantra first, choices next. If the Swatantra does not grow first, directly choices are given. Depression is life. And I wanted you guys to know, all the fellows who talk about the so-called freedom in the modern way of thinking, the modern lifestyle, I tell you, it is absolute false. Where all you don't need freedom, you are given freedom. Where all you need freedom, you are not given freedom. It is like the cow has been put inside a cage, only the face is allowed to move, and you go, hey, see, the face can go up, down, right, left, center, 360 degree, it can rotate. What amount of freedom! That is modern society. And the cow grazes freely in wild forests. That is Hindu tradition. And that cow is given the intelligence what to eat and what not to eat, and even if it eats poison, it will not get into its system. Please understand, Swatantra is much, much higher than the freedom based on choices. Freedom defined by the choices. Freedom defined as choices is too low than the Swatantra defined by the Hindu tradition. Recently, I was conducting sessions for a group of people on Brahmacharya. You will be surprised. In that class question answer, almost 90% of the people say they don't feel the gender they are supposed to be feeling as their body. 90% of the people, not a joke, understand. 90% of them are saying we are not feeling the gender we are supposed to feel as per the society, the body in which we are. I think it's little more than 90. Fortunately, they are having understanding about Brahmacharya as per Sadashiva's instruction. The first instruction, as I said, 9 months. No physical sexual activity. And practicing completion means the power manifestation. Second instruction, every morning have neem juice, every night a black betel leaf with a little pachakarpuram, the raw camphor, a pinch of raw camphor. These two herb, if it can be programmed by the master and given, that is great. Even if that is not possible, offer it to Sadashiva's deity or Sadashiva Mandala and take. This two instruction can do so much of healing, I tell you. all the toxins gets accumulated in your system because of sexual abusal. Pornography means sexual abusal done to you by you, sexual abusal done to you by others. Both accumulates toxins in your system that can be cleansed. The detoxification can happen by these two: morning neem juice, night black beetle leaf with a pinch of camphor. This can detoxify your body and reveal your original gender to you. Understand? This is what the story, Meenakshi's story says. When she saw Sadashiva, the third dust disappeared and she realized her original gender. She realized her original gender, her original identity. Till we get that, we will not know who we are. When she had the darshan of Sadashiva, the third breast disappeared and she realized her original gender. Understand? This two instruction can bring tremendous healing and realization of your original gender can happen in you. That can solve almost 90% of your problems.
Center your gender identity on consciousness rather than your body or mind, then you will understand the science of engaging with life and relationships without getting into sexual act. The science of entering into relationship with the whole universe without engaging physical or sexual act is pure power manifestation. Listen. Listen. I'll repeat. Do not take your consciousness, life for granted. Center your consciousness on Paramashiva. Center even your gender identity. Understand, the science I am teaching you now is the most powerful, beautiful power manifestation science. Center even your gender identity on consciousness instead of your body. Listen, when you look in, even before you remember your gender as a male or female, center your core existence on your consciousness. Remember your consciousness, your pure consciousness. On that understanding, cognition, your pure consciousness, if you build your existence, understand, the more and more you remember your consciousness, more and more you engage yourself with the understanding your consciousness, more and more the nectar based chemicals and hormones will happen in your system. Listen. The everyday living process of your body, your inhaling, exhaling, breathing, digestion, all this can be either amritatva, nectaric, or they can be aging, growing old. Listen carefully. You need to understand the functioning of your body is centered on the ideas you cherish about you. The more you cherish you are based on your body, the more you will engage with gender identities, then that leads to more and more of bondages, needs, greeds, fears. More and more you center yourself as consciousness, more and more your taste for life gets mature. Understand, when you start remembering your consciousness more and more, your identity will not be based on gender. Cognizing yourself consciously, from that cognition, your consciousness, when you approach your physiology, it engages itself in the space of Paramashiva, means immortality, nectar, amritatva, all the life processes like a breathing, inhaling, exhaling, eating, digestion, all engagement with life, whatever your body goes through, everything starts happening towards immortality, being filled with amrita, nectar. Understand? When you remember your consciousness, even your gender identity is built such a way you do not seek to engage with the sexual relationship with every being you see or everything you see. Please understand, gender identity built based on consciousness knows how to engage with every person and everything without sexual relationship, sexual activity, but able to engage. That is what I call power manifestation. Listen. If you engage between two bodies, it is sexual act. Even you possessing a gold jewelry, a gold, is sexual act. A matter working with matter always is sexual act. When you establish yourself as consciousness and being conscious, you build your identity and engage with life. Everything becomes power manifestation. I'll tell you, signs of having relationship with the whole universe without engaging into sexual act is power manifestation. Maybe I can lead you all now into a powerful process to align your gender identity. I'll help you, support you, and complete you. All the wounds and scars you create. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Intensely hum Mahavagya inside you. Mahavagya intensely. Chant the Mahavagya intensely. And connect with me in oneness. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely. Chant the Mahavagya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The Sarira, physical body. Viraja Vibhapma Bhuya Sadgum Swaha. Kula Kundalini, Paramashiva is calling you. Wake up. Kula Kundalini, Paramashiva is calling you. Wake up. Kula Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Nithyananda Paramashivoham Shraddha Mede Prajnatu Jatavetas Sandadatu Swaha Pranabanavyanodanas Samaname Sudyantam Jyotiraham Viraja Vibhapma Bhuya Sadgum Swaha Vangmanat Sakshusrotra Jihva Granareto Buddhya Goti Sangalpame Sudyantam Jyotiraham Viraja Vibhapma Bhuya Sadgum Swaha. Paramashiva is commanding by the will of the Paramashiva. Let everyone who is connected to me now be purified in your physical and physiological gender identity. Om Tvacharma Mam Sarutirameto Majnasnaya Ostini Me Sudyantam Jyotiraham Viraja Vibhapma Bhuya Sadgum Swaha. By the will of the Paramashiva, everyone who is connected with me now, your physical, physiological, psychological identities be purified. Shirapani pada parshva prishtorutara janga shishno vastapaya vomi sudyantam jyotiraham viraja vibhapma bhuya sadgum swaha. Uttishta purusha harita pingala lohidakshi dehi dehi dadavayitami sudyantam jyotiraham viraja vibhapma bhuya sadgum swaha. Prithivyapastejo vayurakashame sudyantam jyotiraham viraja vibhapma bhuya sadgum swaha. Sabdasparsha rupa rasagantami sudyantam jyotiraham viraja vibhapma bhuya sadgum swaha. Manovakaya karmani me sudyantam jyotiraham viraja vibhapma bhuya sadgum swaha. Avyakta bhavairahankarair jyotiraham viraja vibhapma bhuya sadgum swaha. By the will of the Paramashiva, physical, physiological, psychological, conscious gender identities be purified in everyone who is connected with me now. Atma me sudyantam jyotiraham viraja vibhapma bhuya sadgum swaha. Antaratma me sudyantam jyotiraham Viraja vibhapma bhuyasagum swaha Paramatma me sudhyantam Jyotiraham Viraja vibhapma bhuyasagum swaha Paramatma me sudhyantam Jyotiraham Viraja vibhapma bhuyasagum swaha Shute swaha Shutpipasaya swaha Vivityai swaha Rugvidanaya swaha Kashodgaya swaha Shutpibasamalam Jeshtamalakshmir Nashayamyaham Abudhim asamrittinja sarvan nirnudame Papmanagum swaha Annamaya pranamaya manomaya vignanamaya manandamaya Atma me sudhyantam Jyotiraham Viraja vibhapma bhuyasagum swaha Agnaye swaha Vishvebhyo devebhya swaha Dhruvaya bhumaya swaha Dhruvakshitaye swaha Om. By the will of the Paramashiva, your physical, physiological, psychological, conscious gender identities be completely purified. Whoever is connected with me now, let you all experience the pure integrity with the gender identification in physical, physiological, psychological, conscious level. Let's all manifest pure completion, integrity and bliss. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashiva manifest in all of us. Kundalini, wake up and experience
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. This was a very, very powerful process. Understand, Swamiji, like Swamiji had revealed, through this 11 genders, the cleansing, the detoxing of the 11 genders in us, we all will be able to experience that complete completion with all the wrong ideas pertaining to gender that we are carrying inside of us. All the gender-based incompletions that we are carrying inside of us, all of that will completely get completed with this one meditation, this one powerful process that Swamiji conducted. Understand? Swamiji tells, like he literally continues to conduct that whole process, the whole meditation processes that Swamiji conducts directly works on the biomemory level, the bioenergy level, to help you complete from all of these gender-based incompletions that we carry. Wonderful. Okay. Now, let us enter into a very, very important exercise. Can I please ask all the participants to come on camera? Please drink some water. I know each of you are sitting here for 16 hours a day. So please make sure you're hydrating yourself. Can I request all of you to drink water? If any of you if you'd like to have hot chocolate, coffee, tea, please go ahead. You all can take a few minutes. Drink some water. Make sure that you're all having Nithyanandam, Prithvi Prasad. I see someone called Prithvi Prasad logged in. Nithyanandam, which place are you from? Which place are you from? And is this the first time you're here? You can't talk, you can message. Sorry, you'll not be able to unmute since that option of unmuting is not available because there are multiple rooms. You can message. You can let me know in the chat. Are you here for the first time though? I'm not very sure if I've seen you before. And which place are you attending from? And you can also share how did you get to know of this program? Right. Listen very carefully, especially today's session, today's program. We are all going to be working fundamentally on the gender-related ideas, understandings that we carry in, and also detoxifying the incompletions and the inauthenticities, the wrong cognitions that we are carrying. Oh, okay, very nice. You're here from day one, San Jose, volunteer of San Jose Madurai Temple. Very nice. When did you meet Swamiji though? Like, is this the first time you're attending this program? Wow, very nice. This is the first time you're attending. I'm so happy that you're attending and hope you're enjoying this journey. Because, see, please understand, most of the workshops outside are motivational courses, and most of the things that you get outside is on the outside. It's a temporary motivation. But what Swamiji is offering through this is empowering you to discover the components of you, which is powerful inside of you. Even as you navigate your daily life, right? You still have to hit your job, 9 to 5 job. You have to have your, maneuver through your relationships and all of that. But through this one thing, the way you discover yourself, the cognitions in you, it'll really help you empower yourself from within. You will see this program will make you come face to face with a very different dimension of you. So I'm happy that you're attending. Great. All the others. Now let us enter into the exercise. Listen very carefully. The previous part, we understood about the incompletions that we form inside of ourselves, where we let someone explore our body or we explored someone's bodies before the age of 21. Now listen. This is the most important concept part of understanding about gender. This, Swamiji used a very particular word. Swamiji said, it is very important that you diagnose your gender. You may wonder what? How does it make sense? I already know I'm a woman. I already know I'm a man. Listen very carefully. All the frameworks of genders that the society has imposed upon us. Girl is supposed to be this way, this way, this way. A man is supposed to be this ways. Including from the way you should think, from the way you should respond, from the way you should emote, from the way you should feel. Everything is fed into us from a very young age. I'm not talking in lines of what modern feminism talks. I'm not saying, oh, why a woman can't talk loud, why a man can't cry. No, it's not just that much. That is I would say, a very gross level of what society is trying to speak at. Like today's modern feminism talks about all of that. But it is not just that much. From your young age, everything that you interact with, the first time you watch a movie or the first time you see a photograph or something, you learn about the concept of love and you learn about the concept of relationships. It begins from there. You start identifying. Even colors are associated to genders. Pink is girl, blue is boy. Each of these are associated. Everything is attached to a certain connotation of gender, the way you identify. And as you grow up, these concepts of gender, I am not talking about just the cerebral. It is not just, oh, feminism, women are suppressed, men are, it's more patriarchal society. No, I'm not talking about all of that. It is something deeper. Whether you are a man, whether you are a woman, whether you are a lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, from the young age, the freedom for you to experience and explore yourself is completely curtailed. As soon as you're born, what you're taught? You're taught, hey, you're a girl, right? You're a girl. You're supposed to be like this. Even before you can identify who you are imposed with a certain gender. This is the most important part, Swamiji revealed. When you hit your physical puberty, right, it is not just that you start mensurating. It's not just that in a man certain changes happens. No. Your body goes through a certain hormonal changes. How many of you are catching it? Can I please request all of you to put yes in the chat? Your body goes through so many physical and hormonal changes. You start understanding about physical relationship. You start understanding about love. That is why this whole concept of puppy love exists, where teenagers or adolescents, when they go to school, they start feeling a certain attraction towards a certain gender. They start experiencing a certain kind of need of attention, or they start experiencing some mood swings. So you're not very clear about your identity at that point in time. Listen very carefully. Even before you discover your gender, you are taught that you are a female. So what happens when you hit your puberty? There's already a certain amount of pressure in you that you have to see the changes, physiological, physical, psychological changes only from the perspective that you're female. That is why Swamiji tells, if you are clear that you are a female or a male, that's the biggest violence society has done to you. If you are still confused about your gender, that means you are saved. Exactly, Ma Sherry Gav. But it is not just that, see, you're saying your mom put a lot of stuff on you when you were very little. But unfortunately, that's how the society has been for years together. It is not that parents do it purposely. That's the way they were taught by their parents, and that was the way their parents were taught by their parents. But this gender constrictions that are put on you starts making you feel suffocated. Let's say, for example, physically you may be a female from the age of, from the time of your birth. But at the time of your puberty, you actually start feeling attracted towards female instead of male. But society teaches you always that a female is supposed to get attracted to a male. So you start feeling, oh my God, I am in a female body. From young age, I have been taught I'm supposed to get attracted to a male, but I'm getting attracted to another female. You start getting confused. This is what is called as gender identity crisis. And unfortunately, it is only in the recent past that even the LGBTQ is getting acceptance. But I don't even understand this concept of accepting other genders. There's no acceptance needed. Every gender exists. Like how you are a male or you're a female, so is a person lesbian, or so is a person gay, or so is a person bisexual. But because of so many connotations that we carry inside of us, these genders sits inside of us as confusion, suffocation. Sheri, are you catching it? It is not that someone instills it upon you. Unfortunately, that's the way the societal structure is functioning. Ma Karin Siva, it's called black beetle leaves. It's not necessarily black. It is very dark green in color. It's almost as black. But it's different variety of what we see is normal beetle leaves. The one that Swamiji mentioned is different. Ma Ann Nee Lim is from Malaysia, Johor Bahru. Welcome, and very nice to see you sitting up. It's pretty late in the night for you, right? Hope you're enjoying this program. Okay, now I request every one of you to take a piece of paper and pen See, address this part of you which is sitting, getting suffocated inside you. You are now going to diagnose your gender. Like Swamchi explained, gender is a totality of 4 layers, 4 types of identification. Your physical body, your psychological layer, your physiological existence, and your will about you. Now, write down in all these 4 layers. First, you're going to write down all the wrong ideas about gender identity that you gathered from the society. For example, you feel like, you have to look a certain way, you have to be a certain way in each of these 4 levels. Okay, my Sherika was asking, but I thought I am female. It's okay, that's fine. See, listen very carefully. I'm not saying you have to not be the gender that you are born. It is fine. But the most important aspect of it is you should find out in all these 4 levels which gender are you comfortable with. You should not tag yourself as a female just because society is saying you're a female or your body is saying you're a female. In all these 4 levels, which gender are you? You need to identify. You could be female, it's totally fine. Or you could be male, that's okay. It's not wrong. But it's important that these identifications does not happen with the suffocation that the society dumps on you. It should happen with your understanding. It should happen with you consciously identifying. Are you catching it, Ma Sherry Gav? If you feel you're a female because physically you identify as female, psychologically you identify as female, physiologically you identify as female, and your will about is also you feel you're a female, that's good enough. Right? So you need to write down, even being as a female, we still develop so many incompletions about our system. For example, there are so many women who develop incompletion about their appearance. If their form is not female enough, feminine enough, they start getting incomplete. I have seen women who have a deep incompletion just because their waist is not slim enough, or just because your organs are not developing enough. Some people have incompletion about their voice. Some people have incompletion about not having enough hair. Or some men have incompletion about not having a strong frame, like strong physique. But all of these comes from a deep-rooted incompletion about the gender-based identity that they carry. Now, I request every one of you to sit, identify in all these 4 levels, in physical, physiological, psychological levels. Identify the exact incompletion that you are carrying. Physical means your physical body, the appearance. Like, for example, you feel you're not tall enough, you're not thin enough, your waist is not slim enough to be a female. All the identities that you carry about you pertaining to the physical layer. Next is physiological. Physiological means all the changes in your physiological level, like your hormones, your the facial hair coming, or the voice becoming soft, or your voice becoming deep. All the physiological changes, internal changes that is supposed to happen, all the incompletions that you carry in this level. Write down. I request everyone to do this sincerely. Write down in all these levels, all the incompletions that you carry in physical, physiological, and psychological levels. I request everyone to take a few minutes. Please pen down. Do it only for yourself. You don't need to share. You don't need to tell. You don't need to post in the chat. You are only going to write it down for yourself. In all the four levels, how you cognize you. What are the ideas and judgments that you carry about you in your physiological level, in your psychological level? In each of these levels, please write it down. I request everyone to sincerely do this exercise. In all the layers, pen down the incompletions that you carry, the judgments, the ideas that you carry in each of these layers. All of you, please pen down, start writing. I'm seeing some of you not writing down. Sincerely write down. Yes, if any of you have any questions, you can ask. Okay, one of you are asking, what is the difference between physical and physiological? Listen very carefully. Physical. The physical aspect is like your body's physical appearance of your body, how you look, how you feel about you, the height, the weight, all of it. The physiological is the changes, the internal changes that happens in you. Whether you feel like, physiologically, what are the judgments that you carry about your voice, about your appearance, about how you are, whether you're sounding like a female or not, in whichever gender, whatever the incompletions that are, please pen them down. In psychological level, which identity you are and what it is, please write it down. And in each of these levels, which aspect, which gender do you feel comfortable with? Now, in each of these layers, pen down all the incompletions, how you cognize, and all the ideas about all the ideas that you carry in these 4 levels and sexuality, ideas about suppression and expression. For example, someone would have told you of this, or you would have seen in a movie and you would have asked someone and they would have given you a very bad look, or they would have told you it's so dirty that you're talking about it. Write down all the words, the ideas that you have received about suppression and expression both. Please write it down. Now, please relax. Yes. Now, with what each of you have written down, understand this helps us all overcome and let go of all the unnecessary incompletions that sits inside of us. So, conscious will, conscious will is what do you consciously will? The conscious identity that you have developed. Okay, great. Now, let us all enter into our next session, a very important session, where we will be understanding about what is this gender equality, how was it before, what is the difference, what is the difference with which we are experiencing it now, and what is the way to resolve this gap. We all talk so much about, in the society today, we all talk so much about feminism, understanding feminism and all of that. Today we are going to be learning what is the real gender equality. Let us listen to the revelations from Swamiji.
Making man as just a consumer by brainwashing him is just a body, and the truth reality that he is a consciousness is being taken away from him. I tell you, when the truth, your consciousness is taken away from you, bull is reduced to bullock. You are castrated to be consumer, just a consumer. Your education castrates you just to be a clerk. Marketing monsters castrate you just to be a consumer. The sex-based industries, pornography, actually in the modern day, all the cinema industry and the TV serial, everything is sex-based only. Sex-based entertainment industry castrates you just to be consumer of their entertainment. Actually, it is not even aimed at educating you properly with the right principles of sex. No. Like many of these theme parks all over the world is not designed for kids. It is designed for adult kids. Adults who are still kids in the mentally. And many of the entertainment theme parks are not designed for kids. They are designed for the adults who are still mentally enjoying their childhood or mentally kids. Listen, same way, the sex-based entertainment industry is more focused on them being a masturbation value for you, not any educating or any useful for your existence. Their focus, the whole focus is just to be a masturbating value for you. That's it. Nothing more. Listen. Oh Hindus, wake up to all these conspiracies. These people who make the whole sex industry, sex-based entertainment industry, a masturbation value, nothing more than that. These guys go on accusing Kama Sutra of the Hindu tradition is sex perversion. Hey, Kama Sutra looks at sex with entertainment and enlightenment value. All three. Entertainment, entrainment, and enlightenment value. But the sex-based industries of the modern world pornography, the whole movie industry, and the TV serial, all of them, I can say one more clear word. They are not even interested in being entertainment or entrainment or enlightenment. They are trying just to be a masturbation value, enslavement value. How they can enslave you, that's all is their goal.
Men always think lust is the biggest suffering. Even a womanizer knows lust is the biggest suffering. But I tell you, it is not lust. It is the ideas of male, female, and the suppression you carry in your muscle. That is the real suffering. Even the idea, if you are a male, you have to conquer. Most of the womanizers not even have so many women in their life for pleasure, because after some time they realize the pleasure does not get generated by constantly changing the external partners. Every womanizer realizes, but it is like a conquering. That stupid idea, if you are a male, you have to conquer, goes on torturing you, goes on punishing you, goes on putting your life in deeper and deeper hells. All Vedagamic truths leads you to absolute peace and powerfulness. Because every Upanishad starts with Shanti, ends with Shanti. We call it Shanti mantra itself. There will be always few lines with Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. It's called Shanti mantra. There are around 60 Shanti mantras throughout all the 4 Vedas, used in multiple places. Every Upanishad will start only with Shanti mantra and end only with Shanti mantra. Because the pure peace-based powerfulness-based peace is a breeding ground for Paramashiva to manifest. That is why from the time immemorial, our masters always went to forest to practice Shanti-based Shakti, Shakti-based Shanti. There are 4
basic fundamental animalistic patterns. Hunger, anger, extreme violence-based sex, sex-based violence. The mess up of violence being delusively considered as sex and sex being delusively understood as violence. These are the four patterns animalistic. Detox yourself from that. You can see funny thing. Violently raping is considered as sex, and the fighting seems to be more like a sexual activity. That is why the porn addicts enjoy this fight-based sex, sex-based violence, violence-based sex. One misconstrued as other and deluded into other is animalistic patterns. Hunger, anger, confused, deluded violence, confused, deluded sex. This four is the animalistic patterns. Detox yourself. If you detox yourself from this four, you grow that Shanti, Paramashanta Swarupa. And you manifest. Paramashanta, and you manifest Paramashivatva. Nothing can be compared to the strength of the peace you have grown inside. The quality of the peace-based powerfulness is called maturity as per the Vedic tradition. Aging is not maturity in Vedic tradition. The Paramashanta which grows in you is maturity in Vedic tradition. Paramashanta Swarupa. Meditate on Paramashiva. Connect with Paramashiva. Prabhu, I know you are an eternal Paramashanta Swarupa. Please manifest in that space, in that state in me. That is what I call Mukti-based Bhakti. Devotion centered on liberation. Liberation centered on devotion. Enlightenment centered on devotion. Devotion centered on enlightenment.
One important thing you need to understand. Why we disrespect body? First thing, we have the idea about beauty. We always have some model in our mind. So we try to become that model. When you have somebody as a model, you don't have a deep respect or love for your body. You don't feel comfortable with your body as long as you have some model. You try to become that model. You try to do makeup, or you try to behave, or you try to live like that model person. As long as you have model, you will not be happy unto yourself. You are beautiful to yourself. Why should you bother? Why should you care for some other model? If he is beautiful or if she is beautiful, it is for him, not for you. Your body is the closest mechanism available to you. Even if he is beautiful or she is beautiful, it is his body. It's not your body. Why should you have hatred to your body by getting attracted to that body? Most of the time, when you feel attracted to some model, you start hating your body. You also want the same kind of body. You also want same type of body. So naturally, you create tension in your body. From the young age, you are taught to become like somebody. You are given so many fantasies, so many ideas. You should look like this person, you should look like that person. This is the idea of beauty, that is the idea of beauty. The ideas about beauty enters into your mind and you start disrespecting your body. You start misbehaving with your body. The moment you think, you feel somebody else is beautiful, you want to become like him or like her. Avoid and drop the ideas somebody is beautiful and somebody is not. You are enough unto yourself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Why should you bother somebody else's beauty? Why should you bother about somebody else's body? First thing, feel totally homely with your body.
Sadashiva explains about beauty in Agama. In one place, very beautifully expressed. Who is beautiful person? Many places Sadashiva does not use the gender, beautiful man or beautiful woman, no. Because we believe in 11 genders, he just says beautiful being. 3 qualifications he gives. The moment you see, you should be stunning. The eye should just pop up. Automatically the eye should expand. That's the first. Listen carefully. The moment you see, eye should just pop up. That's stunning. Second, the grace should flow in every action. From the moment of waking up to the moment of falling asleep, grace should permeate in every action. And every bhavana that person, the third point, every bhavana that person assumes. If you have to translate in a modern way, every dress he wears or every attitude he assumes, every aspiration he assumes, every bhavana, visualization he assumes, it should radiate beauty. These are the 3 qualifications he gives for a beautiful being. First, the moment you see, stunning, eyes should pop up. Next, whole action, sitting, standing, dancing, eating, sleeping, everything should permeate that beauty, grace. Third, every attitude he assumes, means whether he wears jewels or dresses up or no jewels or any aspect, anything should fit. Even if these 3 qualities are expressed, don't be diverted by what is expressed. Look in who is expressing. Understand. Don't be diverted by what is expressed. Look in who is expressing. When you look in who is expressing, you become Jivan Mukta. Look in who can express this. Look in who is expressing this. Even the most beautiful things, sun and the moon and the nature and the ocean, the hill,
amazing, beautiful beings, powers, best visualizations, extreme beauty of flowing Ganga, extraordinary beauty of standing Himalayas, whatever. All these visualizations, all these forms, don't be diverted by what is shown, but see who is showing. Understand? The world, my world. For example, you see a mountain. Mountain is the world, and that peace or a mood it creates in you is my world. Whether in the world or my world, don't be distracted by what is seen and perceived. See who is perceiving in the my world. You will achieve the Atman. You will achieve the superconsciousness. See who is showing all this. You will achieve the Sadashivatva. Whether in the world you see who is showing this, or my world you see who is perceiving this, you will achieve Sadashivatva. You will achieve the ultimate. You will achieve the Shivoham Anubhuti. You will achieve the Atmajnana. You will achieve the Brahmajnana. You will achieve the ultimate enlightenment. In both, enjoy both. Don't be distracted by it. Enjoy powerfully, but know it. The source is what matters, not the experience. Source is what matters, not the superficial. Source matters, not the superficial. Always put your attention on the source. If you are putting your attention on superficial, both your eyes will enjoy. If you are putting the attention on the source, your third eye will enjoy. Your third eye will be awakened. That will enjoy. External or internal, let your third eye enjoy always. Understand? Still I have not seen any modern day beautician or the people who work on these beauty industries explain beauty in such a precise way like Sadashiva. What a definition. After defining, he says, look at the source who is showing, because that is too beautiful which cannot be described. If the expression itself is this beautiful, then how the experience will be? If the statement can be so poetic, how the state will be poetry? What kind of a poetry the state will be? If the statement can be so poetry, such poetry, how poetic the state will be? Or if the statement can be so poetic, at what level of poetry will be the state? So let all the glory, visualization, beauty you see in the world or my world remind you to the source. Remind you to the source. Remind you to the source. Viddhi netam yatitam upasate. Viddhi netam
yatitamupasate. Listen, listen. Yachakshusha napashyati ena chakshumshi pashyati means not which is seen by the eye, but because of which the eye, the organ of sight, is able to see and perceive the scene. That is reality. Understand? Not which is seen by the eyes, but by which the eyes are able to see and perceive. Not which is seen by the eyes, but because of which the eyes are able to see and perceive. Listen, this has to get drilled into you. Not by which is seen by the eyes, but because of which the eyes are able to see and perceive. That which is seen by the eye, understand? That which is seen by the eye, not because of that, but because of which the eyes are able to see.
The idea, the truth that you are enough unto yourself. Just understanding that you don't need something from the outside, you don't need something external to validate you, for you to understand that you are powerful. You don't need someone from outside to give you that certificate. As long as you are looking at outside, as long as you're waiting for a certificate from the outside, then you will always be dependent on it. The moment someone withdraws that certificate, the part of you will collapse. This is a very, very important truth that is so beautifully revealed by Swamiji in this video. Can I request every one of you to share what did you understand? This whole when Swamiji is sharing about this, right, it is such a beautiful and powerful revelation. When we just understand we don't need something from the outside to fulfill us, we don't need something from the outside to make us make us powerful. We exist, we are enough unto ourselves. Our identity, who we are, what we do, that is enough unto ourselves. We just need to stop looking outside for support and certificates and start establishing ourselves with that completion. Every one of you that are sitting here right now, all the participants, please take a few minutes and share with us what did you click with pertaining to your understanding of about gender and gender completion. Come on, can I request everyone to share? And most importantly, just understanding this one truth about experiencing that truth that you are enough unto yourself will completely give you a breakthrough. Seema, Marilyn Gomez, right? Marilyn Gomez, please understand. It is not just the idea, the comments we receive about us outside. The very cognitions we carry about us, even on the inside, makes a big impact on the way you see reality, the way you experience reality. If you just bring your inner space to completion, if you just experience that space of completion inside of you, if you realize, I am enough unto myself. I don't need someone from the outside to validate what I am. I don't need someone from the outside to tell me, how good I am, how bad I am. Just experiencing that. That's why Swamiji tells attraction, what we all call as attraction in love, is the grace that we feel attraction to. It is not that we feel attraction for a physical intimacy, no. Our being actually finds, Paramashiva tells, that anyone who is comfortable and who is complete with himself, who is feeling enough unto himself, only he is a real beautiful person. He or she is a real beautiful person. This is a very beautiful truth that Swamiji has revealed, and it's important that we all understand it. The idea that I am not enough unto myself, whether it's physical, mental, every one of us constantly carry this skill. Can I request every one of you to write down where all do you have this cognition where you feel you're not enough unto yourself? Can I request everyone to please write down? Take a few minutes and pen down. Just building the right understanding about gender and the gender based identity will help so much in terms of the space of completion that you carry and create in yourself. Just you listening to yourself, coming to the space of completion within yourself will have like such a phenomenal impact in the way you feel, how you carry and experience yourself. All right. Now, I request every one of you to let us all sit, take a few minutes, sit intensely and manifest power. Now, with this space, with this understanding, just play with the powers, realizing, remembering that you are consciousness. You are not bound to, you are not bound by anything from the outside to fulfill you. You are consciousness, and because you are consciousness, you can manifest that experience within you. Please take a few minutes, sit and manifest the power. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. It is okay even if it takes time. It is totally fine. Sit and see whatever Swamiji is showing, whatever Swamiji is revealing, pen them.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Now, in the same space, let us all enter into the next session where we are going to be understanding about how we can bring depth to our relationships with the science of Tantra.
Relationships are the most beautiful, sweetest thing in the life. When Sadashiva declared, "Let me become many and enjoy myself," it means he himself has decided to enjoy the joy of relationships, the ecstasy of relationships. Whenever you have a problem, difficulties, bitterness, boredom, tiredness in the relationship, find out something other than the truth. Delusion has entered the relationship. Relationship itself is not failure. The delusions entered into relationship makes it tired, bored, sickening, suffocating. I was coining and using a new word called sexless intimacy, where you explore the soul of the other person. When you explore the body of the other person, how long you will be exploring the same curves? You will be tired and bored. Husband and wife are the most intimate enemies. Tired and bored, sickening, but tied together. In Indian tradition, literally with 3 knots. If it ends just with exploring of the body, it will be most tiring, sickening, boring relationship. And then you will start looking around to explore various bodies, different bodies. Sometimes you may not even stop with other gender. No, that is where all the perversion starts. Not even other gender, you may not even stop with human beings. Understand? The problem here is you do not explore the souls. The intimacy need to be extended to explore the other person's being, the soul, the consciousness, the thought currents, memories, the effect thought currents and memories creates in the other person and in you. If the exploring starts little deeper, deeper than the skin, deeper than the color of the skin. If exploring
goes little deeper than the skin to the level of thought currents, memories, taste, interests, then deeper than that, conscious journey together towards the higher possibilities, enlightenment, power manifestation, Sadashivatva. Then the taste and depth of the whole relationship goes to the next level. Understand, when you are sick, tired, bored in relationships, try to look where the delusion has entered, exploring just the curves of the body alone is not relationship. If you stop there, I should call that as delusion. I should call that as non-involvement. I should call that as life negative. Then you even have an option to pick up a knife and stab anyone in front of you and stab yourself. Is that a freedom? No. No. Choices and options are not freedom. Manifesting your highest possibility is the freedom. Kailasa is the ecosystem I am manifesting. Where in this ecosystem, people will flower to their highest possibility. When people are feeling bored, couples are feeling bored, tired, that middle age boredom and tiredness hits them, they should be given the science of Tantra. They should try to find oneness, not just body alone, through the mind, the common goals, common emotions, commonly what they enjoy, art, science, different fields. And conscious spiritual powers, experience, enlightenment. If you find something which makes you experience oneness, you will never think of divorce. You know how to go to the depths of each one's consciousness and manifest oneness. You will not feel tired or bored with the other person. You know there's so much to explore. So much of possibility is there. This is the science of Tantra. This is the foundation of Tantra. Any action, whether breathing, thinking, eating, any action is expression of Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti. Listen. embodiment of love. Shakti is embodiment of love. Realizing the love manifestation of your consciousness and entering into any action becomes manifestation of you, not manipulation of life. Listen, I will repeat. If you enter into the act of eating, knowing that it is because of your tremendous love manifestation, you are eating to strengthen your body, to celebrate life more and more. You will never manipulate food for taste. You will make sure food is always strengthening you. You will like, you will enjoy, you will be addicted only to healthy food. Same principle, apply it to music, to visions, visuals, to smell, to touch, and to sex. The same principle. Be very clear. World is created to empower you, to make you manifest the ultimate, not for you to manipulate. Listen. World is created for you to manifest Paramashiva, not to manipulate the world. In every level, celebrating the core love is Tantra. Tantra is consciousness-centered tradition. It is not body-centered, mind-centered, emotion-centered. It is consciousness-centered tradition. The Mooladhara Chakra, symbolic conscious representation of the sex energy, is described with the 4 petals, lotus. 4 petal lotus. The 1 petal represents autosex, means enjoying your own body. Like even eating tasty food comes under autosex. Eating tasty food up to masturbation, whole thing falls under autosex. Enjoying your own body. The second is enjoying your own gender, same sex. Third lotus petal is enjoying the opposite gender. The 4th lotus petal is enjoying the whole cosmos, whole universe, having union with this whole universe. That's the 4th petal. Listen. Ardhanareeshwara is the manifestation, represents all the 4 completion, fulfillment.
the all four dimensions in you, when it manifests into the complete completion, you become Ardhanareeshwara. Ardhanareeshwara manifests in your body. I tell you, most powerful sexual energy is radiated by the kids who are taught from young age to connect with Krishna or Muruga. Understand? In Hindu tradition, if you are born from Vaishnavite family, in the young age itself, you will automatically pick up Krishna as your beloved if you are in the female body, if you are in the male body as a friend. Whether you are a male or female, you will develop some kind of an attachment, feeling connection with Krishna from the young age. Same way, if you are from Shaivite family, you will develop the connection with Muruga, Subramanya. The kids, male or female, who develop this kind of a fantasy centric, I am using the word fantasy centric, which is very low and in a way even not completely expressing what I want to express, but the English has only the fantasy word. I can say that visually having union with Krishna or Muruga, even intimate friendship, I have seen the kids growing up in a very traditional background, how they automatically assume, if you are from Vaishnavite family, automatically the kids assume that Krishna is your beloved or your friend. If you are from Shaivite family, Muruga is your beloved or friend. That is the way flowering of the first dimension of the auto sex happens. Understand? People many times ask this question: is masturbation right? Paramashiva answers this question in Tantra. In masturbation, you don't accumulate new muscle memory, but you accumulate biomemory. So, who you remember, with whom you connect, fantasize, imagine, visualize, and have enter into the masturbation act, you receive that person's biomemory. Listen carefully. The act masturbation itself is not looked from the prism of right or wrong in Tantra. It is looked at profit loss. If you connect with the higher conscious beings, even masturbation, you receive their biomemory. See, when you enter into a physical sexual act,
You receive muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy, all the three from the other person. You should know even male receive from female and female also receives from male. It is give and take. That is why if you have multiple partners, especially who are lower than your consciousness, you may have pleasure but not peace. You may have pleasure but not peace because the exchange of muscle memory, bioenergy complicates and makes the inner space mess. In masturbation act, you don't receive muscle memory, but you receive biomemory. So with whom you visualize matters. That decides whether your consciousness is going to raise to the cosmic union or the consciousness is going to go down to a more lower existence, lower level existence. See, life is all about profit loss calculation, not right wrong dictations. Listen, Tantra does not look at life as vidhi nisheda. It looks at life as profit and loss. It just tells you what can profit you and what can bring loss and leaves the decision to you. Many traditions guide you, teach you, ask you to do something and not to do something. But Tantra is a unique tradition. It changes only your conscious perception. The way you hold you and the way you hold the other person involved with you in the sexual act and the way you understand the sexual act. Only these conscious perceptions are changed immediately. The action becomes yoga, path for you to have union with Paramashiva, cosmos. Listen. Precise truth. Precisely I'm describing the ultimate truth. With anything you have yoga, union, that becomes part of you. Whether the food you eat or the music you listen, visuals you see, or the smell you smell, or the touch you enjoy. Listen carefully. Here I want to tell you one great truth I learned from Ardhanareeshwara. If you live with 5 rich people, associate yourself with 5 rich people, you will become a 6th rich person. If you associate yourself with 5 enlightened beings, you will become the 6th enlightened being. If you associate yourself with 5 people who are building body, doing yoga, gym,
you will become the sixth person who builds body and doing yoga gym. If you associate yourself with the 5 fools, you will become the sixth fool. If you associate yourself with the 5 negative people, you will become the sixth negative person. If you associate yourself with the 5 seekers, you will become sixth seeker. Ardhanareeshwara told, this is what is the truth for inside and outside. These 5 senses, what they do and you associate yourself with them, you become the sixth of that. Whether outside 5 people or inside 5 senses. If your 5 senses are all the time seeking Paramashiva and you associate with those 5 senses, you will become Paramashiva. If your 5 senses are always seeking pleasure and you associate yourself with that 5 senses, you will always be the pleasure seeker. If your 5 senses are living Paramashiva and you associate yourself with that 5 senses, you will become Paramashiva. Listen. Tantra is all about making your 5 senses manifest Paramashiva. So by associating with your 5 senses continuously, you will become Paramashiva. If you associate with yourself with 5 yogis, you will become the 6th yogi. If you associate yourself with the 5 workaholic people, you will become a 6th workaholic person. If you associate yourself with the 5 lazy people, you will become the 6th lazy person. If you associate yourself with 5 retired people, you will become the 6th retired person. If you associate yourself with 5 conscious senses which is manifesting Paramashiva, you will become the 6th person manifesting Paramashiva. This is the foundation of Tantra. This is the foundation of Tantra. Listen. Constantly let your 5 senses manifest Paramashiva. Constantly let your 5 senses manifest Paramashiva. With anything you associate, you become that. The food which is higher conscious, means cooked by higher conscious person, offered to Paramashiva by the higher conscious person and eaten, makes your taste sense higher conscious person. With each sense, the physical touch or the intimacy or relationship with the higher conscious person makes you higher conscious. This applies to all 5 senses. Now listen. The music, poetry created by higher conscious being, when you consume that, you reach the same higher consciousness. With this understanding, look at the whole life. Many times, naturally, you will not get a higher conscious person to touch or the experience the nearness. For that, Paramashiva gives the solution. For the time being, you and your partner can raise yourself to higher consciousness through the powerful cognitions about yourself and about the other person, about the sexual act. Then enter into the act. That is what is called tantric sex, tantric relationship. Elaborately, Paramashiva explains multiple tantric rituals to manifest various powers. Third eye power, so many other powers. Usually, I can say, I am trying to generalize and give you the basic understanding. Usually, in tantric rituals, all the 5 senses are involved, and it is not like a wild as it is projected to you by the modern day racist narrators, the racist people who narrate Hinduism have abused Agora and Tantra Sampradayas. They have beaten it and killed it. And unfortunately, Hindus themselves fell for this divide and rule policy.
The ideas of gender and so many such extraordinary sciences from Hinduism has been always spread with lot of there's so much of misconceptions and misinformation about it that is commonly available outside. Today, if you search for Tantra, right, you will get all sorts of, you will get everything other than what actually Tantra is. Swamiji has revealed such an important truth to all of us. Hinduism made everything an avenue for enlightenment. Every single thing, whether you eat, how you can eat your way to enlightenment, whether you don't eat, then how you can do and achieve enlightenment through not eating, whether you work, how you can achieve enlightenment through work, whether you don't want to do any work, how you can achieve enlightenment even just by sitting. Hinduism has made every single thing, every pain, pleasure, joys, everything into a resource, another avenue for enlightenment. This Tantra, the science that Swamiji revealed just now, this literally sums up what Hinduism is all about. Such a sacred, powerful science. Now, can I request all the participants, every one of you, to please come on the camera? Nithyanandam. Dear participants, can I please request everyone to come on the camera? Yes, I'm seeing a lot of you are still not in camera. I request every one of you, Ma Chengyuisu, Ma Margarita, Komati Ma, Chenyi Han, Ma Lakshmi Vajravel, Elaine Tam, and Adrian Tan, Ma Maluhia, Jenny Tran, Jinin Zhang, Using Kin, Ben Saunders, Vivian Kiao. Okay, there are a lot of you. Can I request everyone to please come on camera? We all have less than about 1.5 hours for darshan to start. 7 p.m. New York time, we will be having darshan and a very, very powerful process. I request all the participants, every one of you, to please get ready for this. Do not miss. See, every session is very important preparatory process for the darshan. And especially today being Ardhanareeshwara, the initiations that we are going to be receiving is something very, very powerful. So I'd like to request all the participants to please come on camera first. Can I request everyone to come on the camera, please? Nithyanandam. I understand for many of you it's pretty late in the night, but this session is something very important. Just want to make sure none of you are missing out. See, we're all taking, each of you have taken out your precious time from your busy schedules, from your work, from your so many different commitments for you to experience enlightenment. When you have taken up this commitment and you have made your time here, make sure you're here completely so that you will achieve the experience that you intended to achieve. You will achieve the knowledge that you intended to achieve. So please come here, settle down. Satyojata Shivaya, Ravikumaraya, Amritapaya, Bhaktaya, Chaikun, Philippe, Sandeepaya, Sri Mahabalaya. Can I please request everyone to come on camera, please? Takyang Shaw. And beginning from now onwards, our digital security team will start moving all those who are not in the camera into the waiting room. Amritapaya, where is my Alexia? I'm not seeing my Alexia here. Okay, all the others, every one of you, please come on the camera. And just would like to remind you all, anyone who's not in the camera, the digital security team will be moving you all into the waiting room beginning from now shortly. All right. So now quickly summing up this very important truth that Swamiji had revealed. Understanding how Tantra is designed for enlightenment and really experiencing fulfillment in all aspects of relationship. Whether you take health, wealth, whether you take your most closest relationships, how you can achieve complete completion. See, all the information from senses travel from body to internal organ to intra-organ to consciousness. That's the way it travels. So first your body receives it, your internal organ takes it in, intra-organ processes it, and then gives it to the consciousness. The conscious decision, the will persistence travels from consciousness, intra-organs, internal organs in the body. The whole path is different. If you apply this one formula in your pleasure, pain, eating, in your physical relationships, in your seeing, in your music, your dance, your spiritual decisions, religious decisions, economical decisions, cultural decisions, social decisions, political decisions, everything. Just this one understanding. Information, all that the senses receive, that travels from outside your body to your internal organ, to your intra-organ, to your consciousness. Now, your conscious decision, when you consciously will something, that travels from your internal organs, from your intra-organs, consciousness to intra-organs, to internal organs, to your body. So, every decision that comes from your powerfulness, from your consciousness, is the most powerful experience that you can get. Now, today all of us are going to be receiving the initiation called the Akshara Matrika Diksha. All the different ideas that we carry inside of us, the different words that we carry inside of us in our inner space, is completely removed and replaced with the higher identity, the right image that you can carry about yourself. So this exercise, understanding this process, is a very, very important one. Take a few minutes, pen down. See in your life how you can apply this formula to derive all your pain and pleasures. Take a few minutes and pen. All of you can relax. Please relax. Now, from this same space, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. In this round, I request every one of you to please pair up with another person. It's a very fun round. What you're going to be doing in this round is you're going to be um, spotting the live location of a person. This is going to be pretty fun. So let's say you're traveling. I saw Ma Prithvi Prasad is traveling. You know what you can do? Just call one of your friends. Just ask them where you don't need to, sorry, don't ask them where they are. Just tell them, you're going to be traveling, what exactly they're doing right now. Like as they move, as they do something, you can just track and you can find out what exactly they're doing. You will be able to see it clearly through your third eye and identify. Shall we all start? Come on, let's start the manifestation. Please sit straight. Or can please relax. Yes. Very, very soon we're all going to be entering into the darshan. And I request all participants, every one of you, to please come and be seated. Please make sure you're all settling down. Today's darshan is a very, very important one, as in today's darshan, we're all going to be learning about one of the most beautiful sciences of Hinduism. And we're going to be receiving this beautiful experience as an initiation. We're all going to be manifesting the experience of Ardhanareeshwara, ultimate cosmic oneness, where you experience Paramashiva and Devi Parashakti as yourself. That ultimate cosmic alchemy happens in your inner space. Now, how many of you have been enjoying Paramashivoham so far? How many of you have been enjoying? What have you been enjoying in Paramashivoham so far? We're on the 5th day. So what do you like in Paramashivoham here? And what do you feel like is making a big difference for you? Come on. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and share. Yes, please post in the chat. You all can post in the chat. What have you been enjoying in Paramashivoham? And what difference do you think that Paramashivoham made in your life? Can I request every one of you to share? Please take a few minutes. Let's see, many messages are coming in. Okay. All the words are full of wisdom and great insights. Okay. Harlan Gomez, can I please request you to come on camera? I'm not seeing you in camera. Are you here? Harlan Gomez. Could you come on camera? And I'm seeing a lot of you are not in camera. Can I please request all the participants to come on camera, please? See, it is very important, especially for darshan preparation. I request everyone to come in the camera. Very beautiful, powerful cognitions, powers. Every moment is getting knowledge. Very nice. See, now all of you, whatever each of you are receiving, right? Whether the experience, the knowledge, the clicks, the powerful cognitions, the powers, all of it is only to one level. The same experience, when you share it, when you receive it, let's say with two people, it has a much strong impact in you. Every moment, whenever you are preparing yourself with the right powerful cognitions, and when you share, like let's say you are alone celebrating, how much fun would that be versus you celebrating with 10 other people? Seeing the joy of 10 other people and that getting added to you, gives you more joy, right? Same way, even these experiences, when you have other people listening along with you, and when they receive the experience, understand it will have a much powerful impact in you. The experience that you will gain will be 10 times more powerful. I request every one of you, what each of you have been experiencing, how you have experienced Paramashivoham. There is something that you enjoy, which brings you back again and again and again to Paramashivoham. Something that you enjoy keeps making you wanting to come back to Paramashivoham. Am I right? Now, that experience, give that to 5 other people, at least 5 other people. You will see the kind of impact it will make in you, the kind of amazing clicks that it will give you. Any experience, when you have more people with you, all of you will be receiving it 10 times more intensely. So I request every one of you, today's initiation is receiving the 56 Akshara Matrikas as a Diksha, where Swamiji is going to be awakening the cosmic DNA in us through the Akshara Matrikas initiation. It's a very, very powerful one. And for you to have the experience of this initiation more powerfully, make sure you're at least inviting 5 of your friends for this powerful initiation, especially on such an important day where we are going to be we all have learned about gender, gender identity, gender completion. This is a very, very important aspect that nobody should miss. So I request all the participants to please take a few minutes, invite your friends, 5 of your friends at least, for the initiation. We just have about 1 hour for it to start. And I request every one of you to reach out.
If you can post your friends. Each of you can take a quick few minutes and post your friends' names, who you want to invite. See, understand. Take a few minutes to share what you have understood. Ma Helen Gomez has posted, Paramashivoham helps me reprogram my subconsciousness from limited beliefs by the matrix. New knowledge, many clicks and inner space expanded. Christine Jones, wonderful. Can I request all of you take a few minutes and pick up your phone and actually make the call? Come on. See, you should not just be calling and say, hey, you know what, I'm in this program, why don't you come and join me? Don't do that. Call your friend, choose any 5 of them. You're going to help them walk through some of the difficulties they are facing, about how sometimes people are very conscious about their looks. So many people suffer with that. Take a few minutes and contact them. Share with them what you have understood and how this is helping you. Come on, take a few minutes. Ma Gayatri, Ma Shubhada, Ma Maheshwari, Cecily, Annie, Akhalaya, and Devika Ranima. Can I request all of you to do this? See, pick up your phone, contact 5 of your friends, and you're going to invite them. You're going to put it in the chat who you're going to be calling. You can just send it as a private message to support desk or even the PSM tech team ID. You can send it to any one of them, and they would let us know who, any 5 of your friends whom you're going to try calling. You don't need to put it even in everyone. Come on.
Every one of you to do this. See, anything, when you share it with more people, the experience that you gain will be much more powerful versus you just doing it by yourself. When your whole family, the people around you, your near and dear ones also experience that breakthrough, the whole ecosystem around you will have that breakthrough. So understand, enriching them, to be here today is the best way you can experience the best of the initiation today, and also the experience whatever powerful cognitions that you gain, whatever powerful clicks that you gain, that will be 10 times more intense than usual. You will literally have that phenomenal breakthrough.
First and foremost thing, today Swamiji made a very powerful statement. Swamiji said that searching for other half is a delusion, because it is your own suppressed parts of you. We go on trying to search in outside, like through others. Actually, the other itself is nothing but a forgotten part of ourselves. Today, we're going to take a few minutes, and for the dimension of completion that you want to experience through this, how many of you want to experience deep completion with your own body? Who all want to feel from inside you, you want to feel that grace just flowing through you? Who all want to experience it? Okay, I see some hands going up. Good. Now all of you try this. You are going to be taking a few minutes and connecting with people, enrich them with this sign. More and more, you help them feel complete about the way they are, how they feel about themselves. Those words of Swamiji that you utter would start helping, working on you. You will start experiencing this completion. Actually, just when you start enriching others, like so many times I've seen this, whenever we sit in the program and we're conducting the program, right? And during this time, when people ask any questions, so many times, the questions would be exactly the questions that I would be having inside of me. And like, I have not attended to those parts of me. And correctly, a participant would ask, Ma, how do we handle this situation? And it'd be like, oh my God, it's just stuck exactly at this point. And correctly, I'm having people ask me the same question. And Swamiji would simply flow through you and give the answer. So there will be an answer for them as well as for you. If anyone of you want any support, like you want to call, you want to do it, but you know, you're having some kind of a difficulty and you need some support, please feel free to reach out to us.
Come on, I request every one of you to reach out. Make sure that you are reaching out to them, gift them this one initiation, and this will make a big difference in their life. Please take a few minutes. And also today, we're all going to be receiving few initiations which we are going to be understanding about. We're going to be entering into the darshan preparation to understand, and for that first we will be understanding what are these 56 akshara matrikas initiation. What do they stand for? What do they represent? And what is the benefit of receiving this initiation? All right, shall we all start? Okay, great. Now, we are going to be receiving this very powerful Akshara Matrika's initiation. And for that, let us take a few minutes to understand the significance of this initiation and what exactly it will do to us. And I request every one of you, all the participants, take a few minutes, reach out to your friends, family members, everyone, invite them. We have just about an hour or so left. And it is important to make sure that they are not missing this precious gift directly from Swamiji. So please take that few minutes and you all can continue reaching out. And in the meanwhile, we will be now listening to the revelations.
same pattern leads to same disease in all persons. It's a very standard. I can give you like a diagnosis method itself. At least there are absolutely truth, 100% truth, no exemption. That kind of a clear description, the Hindu Materia Medica and the Hindu diagnosis method describes at least 400 pattern, 400 diseases. Very 100% sure this pattern leads to this disease in all persons, all 100% of the human beings. It doesn't change like that. There are 400 descriptions in Hindu diagnosis method. The original book is in Sanskrit and I have Tamil and English both translations. Major patterns, OCD, and the disease it leads to is same in all human beings. It's actually the DNA of Mars. It's called, in English I don't know the word, in Tamil we call it Pavalam. Pavalam, in English coral. I think English it's called coral. The pure coral, CORAL. It is a DNA of Mangala Graha. The Mangala is called Mars in English. In Sanskrit we call him Mangala. And Angaraga. He is so big. He converts everything into Mangala, auspiciousness. He makes everything into auspicious. So during specific initiations, actually I am going to initiate all of you into this Mangalatva, auspicious now, auspicious energy, auspiciousness. That's why I am wearing the coral, Mangala. I am going to give you the 54 Matrukakshara initiation, bringing the Paramashiva's DNA through the planets and 54 sounds. Actually 56. 54 is known to human beings. Only for Devatas, the other two is known. So 56 sounds. We call it Matruka, Akshara Matruka. Going to use the 54 sound energy. I can say that 56 too, which is known to Devatas also, is going to be used. 56 sound energy and auspiciousness, life positivity. You will all feel intensely, romantically and sexually active and alive now, because all auspiciousness, body experiences as romance and intense sexual energy. The whole body will feel that intense auspiciousness with this initiation. Whole life will feel very romantic and pleasant, and that bliss body, your bliss body will start manifesting. Many of you, when you are about to get the result of your hard work, you just break the whole thing. You know that 99% of the work is done. Within next 2 days or 3 days, the 100% is going to be done. It's like you are going to sign the deal. It may be buying a house or marriage or some relationship or some business success.
or some relationship with your team, or even things related to your family or team or teamily, sometimes even your relationship with me, you know you are in the last leg and you purposely break it. In Tamil we have a proverb, வெண்ண திரண்டு வரும்போது தாழியை உடைக்கிறது. Means you churn the butter. You know the butter has come before you collect that butter. You break the pot. You knowingly do it. Many times you know. It is about to happen, but you break. How many of you understand you have that pattern? It's like a compulsive behavior. When your Mooladhara, root center, tastes Paramashiva, you feel in your muscle memory orgasm, in your biomemory extreme romance, in your bioenergy high Kundalini Shakti. There are 56 primordial Moola Shabda. Moola Shabda means primordial sound, which is the foundation of Panini and the whole Sanskrit grammar. Listen. Mangala, life positivity, always enters into you as a romance and cosmic orgasm, as a sex energy. That's why I am wearing the pearl, DNA of moon, Chandra, and coral, DNA of Mangala, Mars. I'll bring Paramashiva's DNA through the planets, put it inside your Mooladhara chakra. It will do so much auspiciousness. I tell you, first it will break that self-sabotaging pattern. How? The compulsive behavior of breaking your own life when things are exactly on 99th percent. You will do everything. The 100%, that last is going to happen. Tomorrow you are going to sign and today you will break it. Knowingly. That self-sabotaging pattern gets removed when Mangala, the Mars energy, manifests in you. Mars energy manifests in you when Paramashiva's DNA is put in your root chakra, Mooladhara chakra. Which planet does self-sabotaging? Rahu does it. Rahu is the reason for that. If you worship Rahu, you will bless and you will tell, okay, I will not do that for you. You enjoy Guru and Shukra. Paramashiva beautifully says in Kriya, in Puja, there is a special ritual called making yourself Divya Sariri. You invoke every part with the sacred syllable of Paramashiva's name. Paramashiva sits on the throne made out of 54 mantra. Not 52, 54. 52 akshara, one spelled but doesn't have a script. Another one can neither be spelled nor written.
So totally 54 akshara. He sits on the throne which is made of these 54 aksharas. And listen carefully. When you invoke those aksharas in the various parts of your body, with the declaration, this part of the body, let it manifest Paramashiva and his glory, his state, space, powers and being and powerful cognitions. That part becomes Divya Sarira. If you do not feel pain during the multiple compound fracture, be guaranteed your body will not stink or rot or degrade when you leave the body. It will only be Jiva Samadhi. There will not be ordinary death. The body will not have any decay. Yoga Sarira doesn't decay. You become Divya Sarira. Let me introduce the science, this process, now which we are going to do. The exact 16 sounds which awakens these same lines into your brain, in your cognition, which makes that 42 powers awakened. I am going to use those 16 sounds and literally program your biomemory and muscle memory with those 16 sounds. See, all this, the traditional dress, ashram dress, it is all directly helping you to support the process. So, the weight of the clothes should sit only on the left shoulder. It should not sit on the right shoulder. If it sits on the right shoulder, body heat will increase tremendously. Your lungs will feel suffocated. If it sits on the left shoulder, only then lungs won't feel suffocated. It will constantly keep itself cool. And especially that Vaishnavite structure of worshipping and all that is completely the, see, Vishnu, because he is in the Milky Ocean and everything related to Vishnu will be cool. So that's why Tulasi, not to catch cold. Shiva, the whole thing is cool, that the Kailasa, everything. But he himself is a very high active heat. That's why Baal to cool it. Baal will cool. The whole thing is related to this. See, now let me restrict myself only to this process. Let me not get into the whole thing. I am not expecting any cooperation from your mind. So you do not need to presume you need to be very silent, peaceful, meditating. You don't have to presume any of that. You don't have to imagine any of that. I am making it very clear. I am not expecting any cooperation from your mind. I am only expecting cooperation from your body. Means sit holding the yantra, don't scratch yourself, don't hurt yourself, like that housekeeping kind of level. That level cooperation only I am expecting from you. Nothing more than that. If at all I expect any cooperation, it is all just simple housekeeping level, which you can physically do, which you can do it using your body. Nothing else is required. So you do not have to have any stress. I free you from all psychological demand. No psychological demand. And just be free. You are going to be spending some time sitting, like when you spend time rarely
seeing the sunset, or sitting in your rose garden, or just sitting with the books, not even reading, seeing pictures. Now that is one of my hobby. I have beautiful photographic books of all the temples. Lot of temples, pictorial books. I'll be sitting and watching all those temples. So how you casually spend? I tell you, if you have your own library and your own garden, you have everything you need. The garden which you love, where you spend time, and the library which you love, where you spend time. So how you spend time there? Like that, just sit. You don't have to plan. And if you are tensed, okay, be tensed. If you are relaxed, okay, be relaxed. I am not expecting any psychological cooperation from you. And you don't have to presume that you are supposed to be in any specific way. When I am chanting those 16 syllables, you may feel the shooting pains in the body, which will be getting released. It's like the hot flash kind of a thing. But it will not give you any suffering. Don't worry. Don't be afraid. If you are having knee pain, suddenly you will see in the knee hot flash kind of a thing. A kind of a needle entering or that kind of feelings, but it will disappear immediately. These 16 sounds, they are not even a described syllable. Please understand, it is not like a A, B. It is not like a defined separate letters. It will be like a. So it may be sometimes like a mixture of A and E off. So it is a 16 sound, not 16 syllable actually. That's the truth. It's a 16 sound, not 16 syllable. So those sounds I am going to use very intensely. Those 16 sounds form the basis of your cognition. Listen. Your cognition of love, joy, insecurity, bliss, fear, good, bad, right, wrong, all that starts in your cognition. You see that all the things you cognize get triggered in your cognition with these 16 sounds. For example, anything you experience in your life, good, bad, world, large, small, anything, it has to get triggered in your cognition, in your inner space. It should get triggered. For example, the moment that I utter the sound tiger, immediately some kind of a fear, mixed fear with insecurity, those all that gets triggered the moment that form is triggered by this sound. So everything in your life gets triggered in your inner space only from this 16 sound. The mixture of this 16 sound is the source of all cognition in your life. All of you are able to understand what I am saying? So, I may be just cutting into many of your pains, pleasures, good, bad, right, wrong, into many of those things.
Number 1, Brahma Dhyanam means being in that ultimate Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parandama, which is the ultimate, Paramam.
Paramatma, Paramashakti. All these words you can use. That Paramam, ultimate. Being in that Paramam, that is called Brahmadhyanam. Brahma Aksharam, the syllable which puts you in that space. Mahaksharam, Brahma Aksharam. That Brahma Aksharam is this 3 dot. You can see in my own Guru's handwriting, Brahmadhyanam, that word in Tamil it is written, and 3 dot. That 3 dot is the Brahma Akshara, ultimate mantra, which puts you in Samadhi immediately. And now I will give you precise cognition. This 3 dot means, understand, there is something in you which you don't need to remember. It is there 24 hours. When you are waking state, when you are in dream state, when you are in deep sleep state, it is there. Even during deep sleep it is there. That is why after sleep when you come out you say, I slept so well. So it is there. You don't need to remember it. And you can't forget it. It is there. Which you don't need to remember, which you can't forget, and that only remembers everything. These 3 qualities put together, there is something in you. That is Arunachala. That is Paramatma. That is Paramashiva. That is Parabrahma. That is Parandama. That is Paramashakti. That is Paramaguru. And that is Paramatma. Listen. Listen to this 3 statement. This 3 only you need to remember. Which is there in me, which I don't need to remember. First. Which I cannot forget, even if I want. Third. That only remembers everything. Which is there in all of us always. How many of you are able to understand? With how many of you it clicks? Yes? Yes? Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, raise your hand. This is exactly Arunachala. Remember that which cannot be remembered, cannot be forgotten, that only remembers everything. That is what is cognition. That is what is cognition. It is not faith. It is not belief. It is not idea. It just clicks. Sit and try to understand this. Yes, there is something in me. I don't need to remember. And I can't forget. And that only remembers me. Remembers everything. That is what is Arunachala. That is what is Paramatman. That is what is Parabrahman. That is what is Paramashiva. That is what is Parampurul. That is what is Paramashakti. That is what is Parabrahma, Parandama, Paramashiva, Paramashakti, Paramatma, Paramaguru. Sitting in that is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Brahmadhyanam.
Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 I have also implanted the Bija mantras, all the 54 sounds. Some of the Sanskrit scholars may think, oh, it's only 51, some 52. What is mean by 54? Please understand. Many people think Sanskrit has only 51 akshara. Some say no, it is 52. But I tell you 54. There are 54 bijas, powerful seed syllables. I have embedded them into this Mahavagya and has manifested the various versions of Mahavagya, which I will be sharing with all of you in further satsangs, like Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. When the Devi Bija, Parashakti Bija is embedded, Om Hrim Nithyananda Paramashivoham. When Ganapati Bija is embedded, Om Gham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So with each Bija mantra, this Mahavagya can manifest various different powers intensely, immediately, just with the Mahapranava, Om. It can manifest everything. With the specific bijas, it can manifest those specific manifestations immediately. So sannyasa, purifying everything. Actually exactly that. Nya dhatu means flowing with the cosmos. Nyaya. So from the dhatu only that nyasa evolves. Flowing with the cosmic shakti is nyasa. Nya means then from that only the jnana dhatu and the nyaya. The whole thing evolves from that. Flowing with the ultimate. Now let me talk about this connection between integrity and sound. Matruka. See, the sounds you constantly create decides your existence. Deha means in which you feel your astitva is Deha. It is not that you always feel your existence in this Deha. While you are in the dream, in which body you feel your existence? That is your Deha. In my case, I always feel my existence in my divinity, that is why it is Divya Deha. Divya Deha, constantly staying in this Deha, makes this as Divya Deha. So your existence is the words you use within you. Now, teaching you to use powerful words within you is integrity. When I am teaching you to use powerful words within you, I am stopping all the pollution of Ganga. When I am installing these mantras into your body, I am just sending a heavy rain and flushing the whole Ganga of the past pollutions. Clear? When you think with Agama software, anything you think will go on becoming reality, because the Ashtakanma Shaktis will start manifesting in you. Actually, today I gave a thorough compilation. Start as Vedanti, grow as Shaivagami, conclude as Shaktagami. I'll now intensely initiate all of you and infuse Paramashiva Shakti, the Devi energy, powerful feminine energy. Listen to this 5 initiation. 1. Life is all about Shakti, power, energy. Poor, mediocre, cheap, ignorant human beings think life is all about good and bad, right and wrong. But only elite, royal, enlightened, great beings know life is all about Shakti, power, energy, not about good, bad, right, wrong. I am not saying you should be bad, but I am making it very clear. Cosmos functions based on energy, Shakti. So if you want anything, it can be only from Shakti, power, energy. If you know how to receive and infuse that energy into your sankalpas, your vision, your desire, your want, your need, you will simply manifest it. Mediocre minds, mediocre people, ignorant people think life is all about good and bad, right and wrong. The whole equation, right and wrong, good and bad, the whole idea, good and bad, right and wrong, and all the conclusions you come to based on good and bad, right and wrong, the whole thing is false.
to, false, shit, use any word you want after this. You can use all these words, faltu, false, feku, shit, whatever words you want. Be very clear. Life is all about Shakti or no Shakti. Not good or bad. Neither you get something because you are good, nor you lose something you are bad. What you want, you achieve when you manifest Shakti. You lose when you don't manifest Shakti. Understand, I am giving you the royal principle of cosmos, royal principle of life. First truth, first initiation. Life is all about Shakti. Second initiation. You have the possibility to manifest Supreme Shakti. Supreme Shakti has put her own seed inside you. You can simply mirror that Supreme Shakti and manifest it. This is the second initiation. Third, when that Supreme Shakti manifests, your values of good and bad, right and wrong will have cosmic maturity. Listen. Cosmic maturity will be infused into your good and bad, right and wrong. You may think giving a piece of burger to a poor man is good, but cosmically killing an animal and taking the meat out of that animal for food is wrong. So what you think as good cosmically will be wrong. You will have this maturity only when Shakti is infused in you. An animal whose system cannot digest vegan food, if he or she takes, like a lion, eats the flesh of the another animal, it is not sin. But the body which can digest vegan food, if you have that body and still you are killing some other animal for the flesh for you to eat, it's wrong. You may think giving a burger is a great good deed. No. Cosmically it is wrong. Your good and bad will have maturity only when Shakti is infused in your system. So understand, life is all about Shakti, energy, power, not about good, bad, right, wrong, as you understand. So when you infuse energy in you, you will have the matured, cosmically matured, good, bad, right, wrong, clarity, knowledge, buddhi, intelligence. Fourth initiation. This cosmic power, Shakti, is a mother from which you are flowering. So she is easily available the moment you ask her to manifest in you. So call her, tell her, these are all the things I want. Please start manifesting you in me. That's all. This is the fourth initiation. Fifth, with the grace of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now Paramashiva Shakti will be manifesting. Type whatever prayer you want to ask from Paramashiva Shakti. Whatever you want to talk to her, you can type as a direct message. Now Paramashiva Shakti, with the grace of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Paramashiva Shakti will manifest now. Om, 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 Om.
This 56 Akshara Matrikas, the initiation that all of us are going to be receiving today, literally is going to awaken that Paramashiva Shakti and Paramashiva's DNA in us. Swamiji so beautifully revealed to all of us about how he exists in his embodied form and how these 56 sound syllables, these sacred syllables, they have the power to enter into our very DNA and they have the power to awaken our very DNA level.
And even the initiation that we are going to be receiving today, like how Swamiji explained, that the pattern that many of us carry, that you work, you're almost, you put all your effort, your hard work, you're almost going to get your success. And exactly at that time, you yourself do something to destroy the whole thing. That pattern, that innate violence that we carry is going to also be completed within us today. Very powerful initiation, and let's all get ready to receive this initiation. Understand? Initiation means, see, whatever you are trying from your side, you're trying to do completion, you're trying to do meditation, you're trying to do yoga, you're trying various different methods to achieve a spiritual experience. It's from your side you put effort, which is what we call as sadhana. How much ever you do the sadhana from your side, only when Paramashiva blesses you, you will be able to manifest Paramashiva through you. Otherwise, maximum what you can do with your sadhana, with lot of tapas, sincerity, what you can achieve, maximum will only be up to a siddhi. But to manifest Shakti in you and manifest this immense power manifestation of Paramashiva through you, it can only be possible through initiation from the avatar, Diksha, where the Nija avatar of Paramashiva literally transmits his own energy into us. He transmits the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva. State is the state of completion. Space of Paramashiva, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. Powers of Paramashiva and being of Paramashiva. The being of Paramashiva can only be transmitted through this ultimate Diksha. And that is what we all are going to be experiencing in today's session. The best way that you can prepare for receiving this initiation, for the darshan, is just be in the space of receptivity. Just be there and drop all the cognitions and ideas that you're already carrying inside of you, and drop all the the distractions that you've been having since morning till now. Just sit, enter into a deep restful awareness space, enter into the space of gratitude, and from there, when you receive the darshan, you will see the way you receive it would be so powerful. Now, let us get ready to receive the initiation. We are going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Ardhanareeshwara Murti.
Please sit straight. The Dhyana shlokas are the sacred chants that describe the form of Paramashiva. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च शिवां च दक्षपार्श्वके वामार्धं वामभागे तु सीमन्ततिलकालकं नेत्रार्धं ललाटे तु संयुक्तं दक्षिणांशके दक्षिणे कुण्डलं कर्णं दधं वामे तु पत्रकम् कट्यां वा कलितं वामे अभयटङ्काञ्च दक्षिणे वरदोत्पलके वामे केयूरकटकान्वितम् उमां शेतुस्थनं कुर्यात् स्वाहाकारयुतं तो वा श्रोणार्धं दक्षिणे शम्भोर्व्याघ्रचर्माञ्चुकृताम्बरम् उमार्धं कटिसूत्रं तु चित्रवस्त्रपरिच्छदं नूपुरालङ्कृतं वामे सव्यपादं तु कुञ्चितं सव्यं प्रवालवर्णः स्यात् सुकृष्णं वामभागकम् अर्धनारीश्वरं प्रोक्तं रूपं शुभप्रदं तथा देवी भागश्यामवर्ण ईश्वरो रक्तवर्णकः. The right side of the Murti is Paramashiva. The left side is Parvati, Parashakti. On the right side, Paramashiva is with reddish color body, with Jata Juta, with Ganga and the crescent moon. He has half an eye on his forehead and is wearing earrings. He is wearing the tiger skin on his body. On the left side, Parvati, Parameshwari, Parashakti, with the blackish color body, with a tilak, the curly hair falling on her forehead, and having beautiful big earrings. Her left breast is visible. Totally, there are 4 hands. Paramashiva is gracing with his Abhaya Hasta, the natural hand, and holding the Tankam on his second hand, the Paramahasta. Parvati, Parameshwari, is gracing with the Varada Hasta and holding the lotus flower with her second hand, the Paramahasta. Paramashiva's right leg was a little bent, while Devi's left leg was decorated with jewelry. This way, Ardhanareeshwara form is ever gracing and brings eternal auspiciousness to the whole world. Now, let us all get ready to receive one of the most powerful initiations, one of the most auspicious initiation. This initiation with the 56 Akshara Matrikas literally makes us all experience that ultimate awakening. Like Swamiji beautifully explained, Swamiji is directly going to infuse in our Mooladhara, invoking Mangala, Chandra for blessings. And in this process, Swamiji is going to be infusing the 56 sacred syllables. And these sounds directly will be inserted into our Mooladhara, and it will relieve us from all the fantasies, fear, everything that we are stuck in, awakening us to that highest intense energy. And the only thing Swamiji said is during this time, Rahu will always try to enter. You just need to not fall asleep. At any cost, do not fall asleep during the darshan today. This process is a very, very powerful one, a very intense process. So do not fall asleep during the darshans. These 56 primordial sounds called as the Moola Shabda, that is the foundation of the whole Panini Sanskrit, right? So these 56 primordial syllables, the base syllables, this is the base out of which all the languages are birthed. Every language that we know.
And actually the count of 56, like how Swamiji said, the last 2 syllables are only known to the Devatas, and Swamiji is going to be using even those 2 syllables also for us for this initiation. And I request all of you, if you all want, you can get some water and keep it with you, some hot chocolate and keep it with you to just help you stay up. And for initiation specifically, Swamiji said, do not use coffee because that directly affects your state of consciousness. It's like from external, it puts you into a different state of consciousness. So Swamiji has told you not to use coffee to help you stay up. You can get hot chocolate, you can get some water and keep these things with you. So throughout this initiation, you can ensure you do not doze off or fall asleep even by mistake, so that you receive the initiation fully. And when the initiation is happening, please make sure you are not talking to anyone around you. The space, literally, you will be in Swamiji's breathing space during the initiation. And whether through sound or without sound, you are actually receiving the initiation. So it's very, very important that you do not talk anything, and you should be in complete listening during the initiation time. So with this, let's all get ready. I request all the participants to please come on the camera and settle down. Please sit in front of the camera. The descriptions that you just listened to from the Dhyana Shloka is literally how Paramashiva describes himself as Ardhanareeshwara in the Agamas. This is the exact form through which Paramashiva and Parashakti graced us as Ardhanareeshwara, and they have come down again as Swamiji, and today going to be giving all of us the darshan of Bhagavan Ardhanareeshwara Murti. Please settle down now. All of us are ready? Please sit in a place. I see some of you moving. I request all of you to please settle down. The initiation is about to begin. Right. Now, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and enter into a deep meditative space. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. I request all of you to enter into a deep meditative space. Close your eyes.
Connect intensely. This one process today. Today, during the process, you can ask all the boons, the prayers, everything that you want to ask. And Swamiji himself will be manifesting as Ardhanareeshwara, both Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti, that ultimate boon. And every one of you that are sitting here, just connect intensely to Swamiji, to Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti in their embodied form. And today's process will infuse immense positivity in you, immense energy in you. And Swamiji tells this process, the side effect of this process is there'll be tremendous auspiciousness, mangalatva, that will be just infused into the system. And this will make you, literally, it will put your whole body into some kind of a intense bliss, like intense pleasure and bliss. And this, Swamiji tells, during this process, any decision you make consciously, that one decision will become like your conscious will, command. It will become a very strong, deep decision in you. So today's process is going to be a very powerful process where through the 56 Akshara Matrikas, that ultimate auspiciousness is infused into your system. You will literally experience that sacred vibrations entering through your Mooladhara chakra. And all the violent cognitions inside you will completely be cleansed, and Swamiji will instill ultimate Paramashanta, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Ananda into us. So all the participants watching us on social media platforms, and all the participants sitting here with us on the two-way video conferencing. During the darshan, any prayers, boons, blessings that you want, you can put it in the chat, and you will be receiving a direct response from in the words of Swamiji himself. And also, if any of you have any questions, you would like to know about something more deeper, and you would want to request further revelations on something, you can go ahead and post that on the Facebook social media platforms. And Swamiji will be seeing it on the social media platforms, and Swamiji himself may answer these questions. So do not miss. You all can go ahead and make your questions, comment your questions in the social media platforms. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Please come on the camera. We request everyone to be on the camera. Just a gentle reminder, all those who are not in the camera will be moved to the waiting room. Please make sure you're in the camera, sitting in the camera. Do not have your cameras off. And just check yourself, make sure you have put your complete names, and make sure that there is no virtual background and that you're visible enough in the camera. Ma, Madeline Portuguese, could you add a little bit more light in your place, ma? I'm seeing some of your cameras are dark. I understand that it might be a little late in the night for you all. So if you could please make sure you're sitting in a place where there's enough lighting and such a way that you're clearly visible in the camera. Ma Shweta, Madurai Shweta, please could you make sure you're more visible in the camera, ma? I'm still seeing many of the participants are not in the camera. During the darshan, anyone not in the camera will be moved into the waiting room in accordance to Kailasa's security policy. So let us all please ensure you are coming in the camera beginning from now. The digital securities will be moving you all into the waiting room. And during the darshan, the boons and prayer requests, we encourage everyone to post it in the Zoom chat. Some of you are asking if that also can be posted in the social media. You can post it, but for you to receive a response directly in Swamiji's words, please post it in the Zoom chats. Your questions, you can post it in social media platforms, like the questions which are generic and you'd like to know revelations and something, you can post all of them on the social media platforms. But your personal boons, you would like to ask personal boons and prayer requests, all of them you can post on the Zoom chat. And in the Zoom chat, you will be receiving the direct responses in Swamiji's words itself. Yes, please come on the cameras. Nithyanandam, I'm still seeing many participants not in the camera. I will request everyone to please come on the camera. Mantusaha, Ma Janil Silal, Ma Sri Lakshmi, Ma Slesha, Ma Keetana Manikandan. I request all the digital securities to please move all the participants not in the camera into the waiting room. You can put healing requests also. And yes, you can all post. There are so many of you who share how you enjoy the darshan right after the darshan. Each of you post how you enjoyed Swamiji's form and how the powerful initiation that Swamiji had given was. Even during the darshan also all of you can post how are you enjoying the darshan, what in darshan are you enjoying. Yes. See, this, especially today's initiation, right? Swamiji tells that your whole body your whole body will go through a conscious, intense alchemy process. You will actually feel so much of changes happening. Today, we all learned about the 11 genders, and we all listened to the revelations from Swamiji as to how so many wrong cognitions about gender, our gender confusion, the misdiagnosis of gender, everything is added into us and sits inside us as patterns. Today's process will completely heal all of that and infuse bliss into our very DNA. Yes. Now, with this, let us all get ready to enter into the darshan. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Please close your eyes. Shanta Mahavakya. Om Nityan.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham